It seems to run on some form of electricity.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to you lovely folks joining me here nice and early over at Marvel Snap Zone. Welcome back for another YouTube live stream here on the channel. Looking forward to having a good time, jamming some ladder games, and just hanging out with the community from Marvel Snap Zone while we all patiently wait for the upcoming patch. I mean, what can I say at this point? All of us are exceptionally excited for the patch. But we do not have an official date yet. Please do keep that in mind. However, if you do hang out in the official Marvel Snap Discord, you'll know that there is a common belief that tomorrow was intended to be patch day. They still hope that tomorrow will be patch day. But unfortunately, they think they may have to push it back if things aren't smooth. So we've got a little note below me, and there'll be one on the game screen as well, that no, as much as I wish it was, the patch is not today. Sadly, and the patch might not even be tomorrow. We will have to wait and see as to exactly when it launches. But hopefully you can still enjoy a good night hanging out with me here. Fingers crossed, having some fun with some decks that we haven't necessarily played on the stream before. Some that we have, some that are fan favourites, and so on and so forth. If you haven't already, you fancy subscribing to the channel, please consider doing so. It would be very cool to see you here for more live and non-live content in the future. Hopefully you're all having a great day. A couple of early subs coming in, appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, means a lot. Quick question from Alan, why YouTube over Twitch? Well, from what we understand, the Snap content does a bit better over here on YouTube, and for the most part, we started by doing videos. We wanted to be able to do pre-recorded content you guys could check out whenever you could, so once we built a following over here on YouTube, it just made sense to come over here and stream on YouTube as well. So yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, we can have a lovely night and jam some sweet games one way or the other. I'm going to be starting things off with a sweet deck I have whipped up myself. Haven't actually played any games with it yet, but I did open a brand new shiny variant, and I'm really intrigued to see whether or not this deck can do anything, honestly. Mostly I just wanted to be able to use my my new variant. My new variant is definitely the reason for this. So let's take a look at what I plan on starting the evening off on. We're starting with some Omega Red, not a deck you see all too much of out there on the Marvel Snap ladder, but hopefully we can have some fun with this one way or the other. So if you aren't familiar with the namesake card, here he is. You can see the variant I opened that I'm just kind of eager to use. I think he looks really cool. So Omega Red here, 4 cost, 5 power card that if you are ahead by 10 power on the location that it's on, it will grant plus 4 power to your other locations. So this one is a little bit cheesy for the most part. It's kind of hard to get that far ahead on any location unless you try really hard to build around it, which is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to try and utilize this effect alongside things like Mystique. Mystique is going to give us more copies of Omega Red, fingers crossed. We're going to be using Iron Man here, of course, to double up an absolute chunk of damage on a single location. And what better than just Iron Man? We're going to try and pair it alongside Onslaught as well to really double up all of those ongoing going cards and amplify the power on a single location as much as we can. Try and make the most of Omega Red's ability. We do need to win more than one location though, so what's the plan in that regard? Well, we have cards like Claw, which if they're doubled up, will of course grant plenty of power to other locations alongside the power granted by Omega Red, but we can also try and lock a location down early with a card like Ebony Maw and then apply power to it thanks to the location that we are winning otherwise, which is very, very sweet. We've also got some other ways of making sure we can set up bigger combos in the form of Magic. Magic, of course, going to give us an extra turn should we need it, and Wave here as well, going to help us reduce the cost of some of the bigger cards in our hand and get them into play earlier, fingers crossed. The rest of the deck is very much tech pieces and additional support. Things like Angela and Mr. Fantastic will give you more stats across the board as and where you need them, and things like Armor and Serra will set up bigger turns or stop your opponent from enacting their game plan. So, should hopefully be a pretty sweet one to start. We are starting off on a nice round rank of 69 this evening on this account. Very, very nice indeed, and hopefully we can win some games with Omega Red. More cards I don't have. YOLO, hopefully we're fixing that shortly. Hopefully this token shop will be able to remedy for that for you very, very soon. Fingers crossed. Well, that is possibly the world's worst Mystique. Mystique, not exactly the kind of card you want to be pulling into play off Sakaar. My opponent would like to snap. Yeah, I'll stick around. No, Doggo. Doggo's definitely a card I wanted to fit in here, but I wasn't entirely sure where. Maybe it gets played over Mr. Fantastic? Hey, Alex. Hey, Fiddy. Hopefully all is going well with you. Welcome on in tonight. Let's load an armor up into Miri Isle. Opponent with an armor of their own into Sakaar, so no destruction going to be going on here. Mystique, more like Mistake. Oh, I think Mystique is fine, honestly. She's definitely very, very good, but Mistake level? Not sure I'd call her a mistake. Alright, so we're almost certainly just going to wave here. The question is what we play after the wave. Patch was expected tomorrow, Ryan, but there is no guarantee. There is no official date. So we are mostly just chilling and trying to have a good time until that comes around. So, this is an interesting choice. All of our 5s costing 4. The question is what order do we want to sequence these in? I think denying my opponent the knowledge that magic is coming for as long as possible might genuinely be beneficial. I think we're going to claw. Opponent plays out their destroyer. Makes some sense. So we are going to have to magic this turn. Does this ever go mid? I don't think so. I think Miri Isle is better for us. Yeah, from what I understand, Fiddy, again, they intended on patch to be going live on Tuesday, but there's no guarantee it gets out in time. Patch notes today would actually be lovely, though. I couldn't agree more. I think we are up creek without a paddle here, unfortunately, as we are not winning Limbo either. Maybe we are. Maybe we can get... Maybe we can get there. Okay, so we go Angela, Omega Red, and we're committing to Iron Man next turn? Which will give us +4 here and here. I'm not sure that's going to be enough, but maybe it will. So, we know our opponent doesn't want to play 2 Miniaturized Lab because of their Warpath. I think I'm staying in here for the cubes. They do indeed choose to play over for Spectrum anyway. Unfortunately, opponent's Spectrum is not good enough. Look at that. It's always nice to start things off with a game that kind of shows you what you were trying to do. Omega Red and Iron Man coming together there to provide us with enough stats across the locations that Spectrum is not going to be good enough. Taking our 4 cubes. Very nice. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one for sure, Alex. I think obviously a lot of very complicated cards coming up. I don't blame Second Dinner for wanting to make sure that everything works the way it's supposed to before launch and just double check nothing is out of place. So, I would much rather them not rush. That being said, please, I want new cards. Okay, Sakaar is doing a bit of a number on us so far today. Thankfully, this is probably where this armor was going to be going anyway. The problem is we now no longer have a play this turn. I wish I could make that text bigger about when the patch is hitting. I just don't want it dominating the screen. We still don't have an official date, unfortunately. Hopefully sometime tomorrow. So we do have the 4-5-6 plan. Do we just look to set that up? Maybe. Maybe I change the car. Maybe that'll work. Don't know. Okay, so fairly sure we just start stacking up here, right? And we try and go 4-5-6. Please? Kazar, sure. Yeah, Ross for sure. Like it was genuinely a nice change of pace that people got to experience move like during the window that it was good. Are we just clawing here? I feel like Onslaught doesn't give us enough juice. It probably does give us enough juice. Maybe it does not give us enough juice. That is a lot of ones. Goes to show you good old Kazar can just do what it's supposed to do. Still have a very, very powerful time. Well, maybe we're okay. It's not quite as much mid as I expected. There we go. Omega Red doing heavy lifting over these first 2 games. Looking to do exactly what we were supposed to do. It's a really powerful like punch at the end if you're able to just chain off those 3. Omega Red Iron Man Onslaught does just provide you with a surprising amount of stats. We're hoping tomorrow. Hoping tomorrow, Wolverine. There is still no confirmed date. Maybe I can make this bigger. Okay, well, we definitely want to play Ebony more here. Almost ran out of time there. I'm making Ben Bro proud. I'm trying. I would love to make Mr. Bro proud, but truth be told, I just opened a sweet variant and was like, man, I would like to play the sweet variant. It's bad when you know that influences your choices, but that's kind of where I am while we're waiting for the patch. It's like, what do I want to play today? It's like, ooh, I opened a cool-looking new card. Let's do that. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty happy to wave here, honestly. Opponent wants to snap. I'm fine with that. Got to figure out the best place for this. I really do. Give it an outline again. Pretty sure we take this time to run out Iron Man while we can. We can always play Omega Red alongside something else on the last turn.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so we just magic. Yeah, I'm fine to just magic here. Do I recommend saving credits until the patch drops? Yes, so kind of, in a way, Lucky Frog. If you're close to one of the barriers to get yourself more collection tokens, so if you're like close to CL 1000 or close to CL 3000, you should get yourself to that collector level first if you can get there in time. Otherwise, yeah, bank up your credits and get yourself some caches when they arrive. Okay, so I think we just go Angela Omega Red with the intention of playing Mystique X next turn. Devil Dino from the opponent. Okay. So Mystique Armor is the best we have, right? I think so. Axel, from what I understand, CL 1000 is the line. Normally patches will arrive on a Tuesday or a Thursday, for those folks who've asked about like patches in the past. They do normally turn up on a Tuesday. As I say, we are, from what I understand, still expecting the patch tomorrow. However, the devs have made it pretty clear that's not a guarantee because they're not sure everything is working correctly. So they don't want to give anybody a date, get anyone's hopes up, when it might not turn up in time. We actually came up a little short here, unfortunately. This onslaught was actually surprisingly a pain in the ass. So we are hopeful it's here tomorrow. I'm hopeful it's here tomorrow. Sean, quite a lot, I'm afraid. If you're 100 levels away, I don't think you're going to make it. For what it's worth, folks, just I guess ahead of time, like, if the patch does drop tomorrow, I almost certainly will stream again tomorrow. Come and have another good time tomorrow and play with some new cards as soon as I unlock them. Because that sounds like it will be a lot of fun. So this is probably the game where Ebony Moore gets a little stuck, right? Probably. Desire, I don't think you're going to be waiting till next week. I would be shocked if it took that long. How do I get that home screen background with all the heroes? It's just on the rotation of home screens. You can swipe across. It's just one of the ones that's in the client. What card am I most looking forward to? At this point, I think it's Super Skrull, honestly. Might still be Valkyrie. Obviously, I'm really excited for Thanos, like everybody else. Like, yeah, good handful of cards, honestly, that I'm excited to see. What are we doing on this? I feel like we are just playing out Omega Red here, but I feel like this Wong is putting us in serious danger.
So, this all seems horrible.
Brand new sub coming in from Carlos. Thank you very, very much. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. There is rumours that is the case, as I've kind of... people have asked me about this on stream a few times now, and I really don't want to confirm or deny that because I have no idea if it's true. Is there any point in me playing Sarah here if I expect myself to be playing Onslaught? I guess I can draw armor that would make it worthwhile. I don't think we're beating Doctor Doom anyway, unfortunately, but... Opponent Magic's for us. That is fantastic news. I would like a turn 7, I think. This does take away a lot of our stats, though. We're just making 2 Iron Men here? That might be better. Let's try and do that. Daryl, the home screen with the hero background? Like, it's just part of the client. Hey, Chad. No, we're expecting it tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully it arrives tomorrow, but there is no guarantee. Opponent with the Iron Heart for Mucho Juice here means we are no longer ahead by 10 mid. Not sure this is good enough. But we will see. Deck feels like it wants Spectrum. It's an interesting thought for sure. We do have plenty of ongoing cards. I'm just... Maybe you play it over Sarah because you're not worried about having access to like Iron Man Mystique on the final turn. But like there's so much top end in this deck. Maybe you play it over Claw, but I feel like Claw's very good with Spectrum. Like, this is very much a first draft of this deck. Opponent doesn't have the Doom. Very nice. Like, yeah, I think there's definitely a lot of cards that could go in here. And that's what's kind of great, is like, this is not a refined deck list. This is not one that I've been like, wow, somebody made rank 12 million with this. Like, but we're definitely just kind of working on it. Chad, from what I... So we spent a lot of time in the Discord earlier on, kind of figuring stuff out. And they said they basically made it clear their intention was to drop the patch tomorrow, but they think they're going to be behind in pushing it because they want to make sure it all works. So there is no guarantee that it arrives tomorrow. Well, Subterranea kind of blows chunks, but I think I'm happy to play into the Raft here for now. More rocks. Don't you love to see it? Alright, I'm going to hope my opponent doesn't fill the Raft, and I'm going to try to. Yeah, for sure. It's just whether or not... Yeah, okay, opponent gets there before us, so we probably end up running here, I think. It's like, do you want to play Spectrum, or do you want to play Onslaught, you know? Swaying at 916, that's going to be quite the sweat. So we are probably just legging it here, I think. This draw was not very good. Subterranea put a pile of rocks in our deck, and we drew 3 of them. Which does not make for a particularly close game. Yeah, there's definitely plenty of ways we can build this, and that's kind of why I started here tonight. Is I'm like, cool, I opened a sweet Omega Red variant. Let's see what we can do. But like, I'm definitely interested in exploring Spectrum. Maybe even some other options, things like Storm, as we say. Hey, Kieran, welcome back, my friend. Welcome to the stream tonight. Hopefully, you're having a lovely evening. Monster Island. Yes, yes, yes. So Angela into Baxter Building seems pretty good. Murray, I really don't want to comment on that. As I've kind of said to anyone who's asked, I have no idea if not updating will work, whether it won't work. But I don't want to comment because, you know, being the face of a big website, if I say something that isn't true, I get myself in a lot of trouble because suddenly a lot of people think it is true. And I don't really want to encourage people to do that either. So I have no idea, I'm afraid. Cosmo seems like a reasonable suggestion. Losing out on Mystique is kind of a big oof, however. Alright, let's play Wave. And we probably just Wave into Onslaught here. Could Wave into Sarah instead, but that seems unnecessary. Let's just get the big boy down. Chad, if you're interested in exactly how the variation works on splitting, you can only gain access to ink and gold after a certain amount of splits, same with certain particle effects. We have an article on the website you can go and check out based on infinity splits. Well, there's a video as well, if you prefer the video, on how that works and how many splits are required. There's actually just like a graph in the article you can go and read, which will make it nice and clear, hopefully, how that works. Alright, down comes the Iron Dude. And hopefully we get to go Omega Red Armor on turn 6. It is definitely one of my favourite cards at this moment in time, is the Angela. I'm a big fan of it. I love the Inkified splits. Sadly, no extra turn means we can't go Omega Red Mystique, which would be quite nice. But we are going to go Omega Red Armor here, and I believe this is going to be good enough. Yeah, by all means. Like I say, I intend on testing some different stuff out tonight in Omega Red at some point too. It's just literally a deck I've never played before, and it's something a bit different. So seemed like a nice start to the night. Got a few decks I want to play this evening, and I'll obviously then start taking some suggestions from the audience as well a little later on if there's things you particularly want to see or you're in the mood to watch while we wait for new cards. Okay, Hulk might be a bit too big. Dun, dun, dun. Bit too big indeed, but we're all good. We're all good. Thankfully, Machine World picking up enough stats for us to win this game. Thank the Lord. This deck's been surprisingly reasonable so far. I'm a happy Scot. Let's see if we can keep this way going. I would like this deck to be somewhat reasonable. Cash soon, nice. Can't wait for the patch to drop. Yeah, I mean, yes. I am also looking forward to the patch dropping for many, many reasons. Invisible Woman, that's an interesting thought. It would help keep us safe from things like Enchantress. Maybe. Maybe Invisible Woman fits in the 2-drop slot. That could be an interesting decision. TVA, unsurprisingly, is a absolutely horrid location for this deck. And if my opponent goes anywhere close to a snap, I am probably running away. Alright, we are playing out Mr. Fantastic and seeing where we stand going into turn 4, but I would be very surprised if we didn't just run away here and lose our cube, because TVA is pretty bad for a deck that half of it costs 4 or more. Okay. Well, we are running because we can't play anything on turn 4, which really, really kind of sucks. Unfortunately, Omega Red got hit by the Iceman. Yeah, Invisible Woman could definitely be an interesting take on this too, for sure. Plays quite well with Spectrum as well. Maybe we can try building some Spectrum version of this with Invisible Woman in the near future. That would be an interesting one for sure. Do we just stick 28 power into Bar Sinister? Probably. Undivine, that's going to be really close. Depends on whether it drops tomorrow or not, because we currently just do not know when it's going to drop, so... Sadly, I can't confirm or deny if you're going to get there. It's going to be real close. Yeah, I've seen that happen, Chad, for sure. Well, let's see if 28 wins Bar Sinister, or if we can stack up an Omega Red location to complement it. So we're fine playing into Strange Academy. We know it's safe, unlike Location 3, and we can't exactly move things into Bar Sinister by accident. Opponent chooses to load up Ant-Man. I have to assume there is like some anthems coming here in the form of Kazar and stuff. Otherwise, that seems like it's a bad choice to put into Bar Sinister. Klin. Okay. I feel like we should get something over here before we can't. Oh, this is tough, because, I guess I'd rather start stacking onto Angela, right? No, Patch is not today, folks. Patch will not be coming today, at least not Monday. Because where it is with me, I am currently in Monday. You might not be. We are hoping it's tomorrow. I have the text in my camera for a reason, but I feel like, unfortunately for me, it's probably just going to be the same question that I keep answering all night. Okay, I feel like we're going for this. We are very much expecting all of our stuff to get shifted. I don't want to magic away Strange Academy now. We are just going to go Serra mid and have it all shift over. Electric Kid, no, we've been told to expect it way before the pass. When it's okay, don't worry. Like, you need to understand, I know that I'm going to be answering that question, like, all night. It's just like, I try and put something on screen, so that people can possibly see it if they're not on mobile. You're all good. Hey, Nick, good to see you, friend. I'm looking forward to playing with some Thanos, too. Sean, I'd slide Rogue into Serra Negative if you've got the ability to play it. Opponent agrees that they are not winning that one. Very nice. Gucci, I do not think you'll be making 1,000, unfortunately, in time. That's quite a large gap to cover. I think you're probably better off just holding on to your credits, if I'm honest. Actually, I should have a hotkey that just says, not today. Yeah, clearly I should have put in the time to record a hotkey of... You know, not today, at some point over the course of today. It's all good. Honestly, I don't mind telling people, because like people want to pop in and ask. They're not sure. That's fine. I feel more sorry for you guys who are chilling with me all night and are just like, God, he's answered that question like 50 times. Well, Ebony Moore is actually pretty good into the Dark Dimension here, because we can keep playing there. Yeah, I couldn't really think of anywhere better to put that text. That's kind of why it is where it is currently. Alex, yeah, we're expecting a balanced patch at the same time. Do we get Wave killed? That's an interesting question. I feel like we want all the space possible in Asgard for Onslaught Mystique Iron Man. Maybe we just get this thing killed. Thanos works in Khazar Blue Marvel. Yeah, could do, certainly. Plenty of ways to play that card. Sean, I would play it in Sarah Negative if you have the luxury. Maybe we magic Death's Domain? This is interesting. We can get Onslaught down nice and early, and then magic? We kind of need time to find Omega Red. I think I'm going with the Onslaught route here. Starry, I'm not sure exactly what you mean by difficult, to be honest. If you just mean like in terms of gameplay, in my opinion, no, not really. But Reddit will Reddit, right? Yeah, we know we're expecting some kind of balance patch to come with the patch, so we'll see what changes and what doesn't. I personally think the game's pretty healthy right now, honestly, but I appear to be in the minority. So, Iron Man into Omega Red Mystique is the play here, and I think I'm... Oh, okay, we're both snapping. Cross your fingers, ladies and gents. No worries, Sean, good luck with it. If you need a list, there are plenty on snapzone.com. Go have a look, and you can grab yourself one. But Rogue's pretty common in that deck, so plenty of options. Both of us think we're good. Opponent finds a Doom. No! No! Scarlet Witch is really bad! Oh. No, okay, well, that blows chunks. I think I think we're pretty good if we don't have Limbo eaten alive by a Scarlet Witch. But alas, our 7th turn is taken away. So I've completed a mission, which is somewhat awkward because my credits are maxed out. So I'm going to collect that later, I think. I really can't be bothered to do it now. I just don't think there's too much that really requires a nerf. I think the game is in a pretty good spot right now. There are powerful cards, but there is always going to have to be powerful cards. I would much rather see things buffed than nerfed. The peak is not the best for us here. Bit of a mixed bag here, honestly, in terms of what we get on the peak. So Mr. Fantastic is a good one. Brand new sub coming in, Starry Life. Thank you very much. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. Maybe Wong again. I still think Wong is fine. Omega Red, for those asking, if you are ahead by 10 or more power on that location, it will give +4 to everything, every other location. We do reveal first here, so I'm going to try and turn off this Nova. Like, most people think Wong is a problem, and I understand. I do get it. I understand why people want Wong to be adjusted. Personally, for the most part, I've been pretty okay with Wong existing. Yeah, for sure, Kappa. Like, again, I think most cards people are asking to be nerfed probably just have no reason to be nerfed. They're probably just fine. Ooh, magic is really good for us here. Thank you, opponent. I would definitely rather see buffs than nerfs, I think. Alright, let's get Omega Red. On the table. Opponent gives us a turn 7 and then runs away. Okay. I accept. FC in chat for Hyperion. Feels bad, man. Cosmo is really, really good. Yeah, really, really good against Wong. It's a fantastic 8-piece. We're not sure, Chris. Again, we're hoping so. We are hoping it's tomorrow, but there is no guarantee. Fingers crossed. Oh, can we stop hitting the TVA, please? It's so bad for this deck. We'll get Ebony in and hope to draw some 2s or Mr. Fantastic. Or Wave. Oh, we're in trouble here. Yeah, Alan, I guess if you think that's an issue, then it makes sense as to why you'd like a nerf. It's a very differing opinion kind of thing, again. Some people think that's okay, that giving up 1 slot for Cosmo is always going to be fine. Some don't want to do that. It's an interesting one. I think we're up the creek without a paddle here, but we will take our last draw step and find out. Okay. Opponent doesn't want the game to end on turn 4, so they will turn it into Monster Island. Which means I'm going to extend this thing out all the way to turn 7. Fingers crossed. Yeah, the peak was once a featured location, and when it was, well, it was Mr. Negative everywhere. Yeah, Chris, fingers crossed that we're there very soon, hopefully. Is Chibi Enchantress worth it? If you like the variant, yeah, sure. Like, I can't really tell you if it's, like, worth it. Like, what's the definition of worth in this capacity? It's, toughy. If you think so, and you like the variant, then yeah, sure, why not? Okay. So I think the plan here is to go Sarah into Iron Man Mystique. Never mind. Maybe we still do that? Maybe it's still just our best play, even without any other plays. I think we're going for it. Iron Man, Mystique. And hopefully this is enough. I would like to see all of those get some changes for sure, Alex. Devil Dino is going to be quite large. I think we are large enough to get over it. Yeah. This deck's sweet.
I am Iron Man.
Despite being wary of a group hug player, you're judging me so harshly. Good to see you, Snow Days. Hopefully you're having a lovely evening and or day today. Wait, what? I thought we won that. Whoops. I thought we were more than enough to win that game. My bad. I thought we beat the Dino. Yeah, that's quite a popular one, Alex, actually. People ask for Heimdall to be able to move stuff either way. I think it would be quite hard to implement into the client, maybe, but it's quite a common request from what I understand. Alright, Ebony Moore, do your thing. Go lock up a location by yourself. Please and thank you. How are we doing tonight, folks? Hopefully you're enjoying the show and having a good time with me so far. If you haven't already, do me one favour. It costs you nothing. Please consider liking this live stream. Every single person who presses that thumb, you'll do me a favour and help us reach more and more people. So if you are enjoying the content, you want us to grow, you want to see more Snap content, all you got to do is press that thumb. You'll be doing me a big favour. Thank you very much. Yeah, Nick, I thought the Omega Red was going to put us over enough to win mid. I guess the problem is, right, I still only have one Omega Red. I think my brain was thinking I have Mystique on Omega Red, which I did not have. I think my brain was autopiloting on the fact I had copied Omega Red, not Iron Man. Murder World is a really unfortunate location to see there, but we have no play anyway, so goodbye Angela, I suppose. We draw Mystique. Okay, let's start stacking up Omega Red. Appreciate all the love there, folks. Thank you for the likes and the subscriptions. It means a lot. Ebony Moore down. We are struggling to keep a board this time around.
Last time I trusted someone, I lost an eye.
I think we have to magic, which is not ideal, really, but I think we do have to do it. Double Shang-Chi. Ugh. Ugh. That tastes a bit funky. Opponent with the Carnage. Into Angela. Sure. Magic, take away the danger room for me, please. Give us a turn 7. We find Sarah. I don't think that's where we are right now. I think we are Onslaught into Mystique thing is the plan here. Yeah, I think we're all very excited for the token shop. For different reasons. I want loads of pull 5 cards, but I know for some people it's just about getting onto the Series 3 cards they're so desperate to get. Enchantress mid is not what I was expecting. I don't think we can get up by 10 here, unfortunately. So if we Iron Man, we can't play anything else, so we need 7 mid to be good enough. Oh no, it's doubled, right? We have Onslaught, so we would get plus 8 mid. That might be good enough. Need to keep this below 14. I'll stay in for a cube. That is not more than 10. Maximus is too big. Yeah, I'm afraid we don't know for sure, Snow Day. Still waiting for confirmation on that one from the devs. There we go. Look at that. Iron Man, pulling us up to 48, which is in fact significantly higher than 17. Yeah, Enchantress mid was not exactly where I would expect that to go. Erosion, that's really unlucky. Hopefully the token shop can fix that up for you too. Again, I'll claim these missions later. I have the unfortunate problem of having my credits maxed out right now, so I am going to have to spend some before I claim them. Alrighty. Iron Fist. Opponent's still playing some movie goodness by the looks of it. Okay, okay, okay. No early play for us here. Kinda sucks. Craven being kicked over. It's a pretty good one.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Brand new sub coming in. Awesome. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Glad you're enjoying the show tonight. All pretty good choices for you there, Chad. Sounds promising. I think we're just going to wave. And I think I'm fine playing it into Shadowland. Gonna try and get Sarah onto the table here, and then Magic to buy myself some time. Yeah, Nick, I feel your pain. I do, genuinely. Alrighty. I love Zola. Zola's very solid in the Wong reveal deck. There are obviously locations that aren't the best for him, but he's still a very good card. Big fan of Zola. There should be counterplay for cards. Like, if a card has no counterplay, it probably is just too good. At least that's how I feel about it. Maybe I'm in the minority. Opponent moves all their stuff over into Machine World. Gonna pump up their Craven. Heimdall slide it all back over. It's pretty good. What's the goal with the Mega Red? We're looking to stack it up alongside Iron Man and Onslaught to give ridiculous amounts of stats to all of our locations. Fingers crossed. Okay, so we are probably going to go Angela Magic here, I think. Haven't found Omega Red this game, which is a little unfortunate, but we do just have a very cheap hand moving forward. I don't have patch notes yet, unfortunately, Mark. So I don't know where or when they're going to be. I don't really want to play pure tech cards. That's not really my speed, but I do understand the temptation. Okay, let's go. Omega Red would be a great top deck. The question is where we put stuff here to make the most of Onslaught. I'm tempted to put it mid and claw into the Machine World. But then I get punished if I draw Omega Red. I think I'm going to play for Omega Red. It's a 1 in 4. No, that seems bad. I think I'm playing it mid, and I'm expected to play Claw next to it. Nope, again, folks, patch is not on Monday. Not going to be on Monday, which is currently Monday for me. And there is a small chance it won't even be on Tuesday, as they are making sure everything works and will not accidentally break. We draw a rock, which is not what we were hoping to see, so Claw is going to have to do some heavy lifting here, I think. Ah, this is rubbish. I guess we go ding, ding, ding. I think this is the best output we have. Not drawing Omega Red in your Omega Red deck is unsurprisingly pretty crap. It is not what you're looking for. We need a patches and out count. If it wasn't going to take me more work to maintain, then maybe. Very nice. Managed to keep it together, taking 2 locations even without our Omega Red. Perfect. Alright, we'd like to win a 4-cube game and get ourselves over the line to 70. I'm sorry if you feel like it's misleading, Chan. Like, we are waiting for the patch, I mean. I think everyone's waiting for the patch, honestly. I just didn't want to, like, not stream today because we were still waiting. Like, update to Kazoo for Pool 4? I'd have to have a think, to be honest. Titania's an interesting one in that deck, but I don't know if it's actually good enough. Scorpion here is actually pretty annoying. Our hand is not particularly resilient to that. Tinkerer's Workshop is also kind of irrelevant here. We were hoping to have that turn earlier. Instead, we are just going to wave. I kind of want to play out the Iron Man. Like, if it's particularly misleading, I can change it. Like, if people think that's too far, I don't mind. I didn't think it was particularly clickbaity, to be honest, but I am willing to be incorrect. Valkyrie's going to be in every deck. I think Valkyrie's going to be very good, yeah. Opponent plays out their Doctor Doom. Titania's a super interesting one in my opinion. I look forward to kind of seeing how she plays out. Sarah into Omega Mystique here is the plan. I was going to say, like, I couldn't really think of anything better. Like, I am just here with you guys waiting for the patch. I think we're all excited for balance changes and new cards. Like, that's very much the hope, right? So I think our best line here is fantastic Omega Red armor. I think that's what I'm going for. Odin here is obviously very good. Yeah, that's fair. Like, maybe it is contributing to people asking what the release time is. Yeah, sure. I honestly don't mind answering that question. So, Odin here, that's a pretty good Odin. Like, maybe I'd change it slightly. We'll see whether YouTube's okay with me changing it while I'm live. I assume I can. But we will go take a look real quick. Your channel. Let's see what we can do. Okay, so pretty happy to just play Angela into Westview here and hope this isn't a particularly bad location on the flip. I don't mind giving this a small update. Mr. Fantastic mid here seems like it's pretty easily going to be the play. So let us do this. Sorry folks, one moment. Just updating this for you. Our draws have not been the best here, to be completely honest. Kind of missing our Omega Red. I think I'm fine to start branching into Danger Room with armor here. I don't think we have an awful lot else going on. Maybe that is better. Indeed, we are expecting the Mucho Patriota. Pretty happy to retreat here, I think, unfortunately. Not finding Omega Red in our first, like, 5 turns is pretty unfortunate. Psylocke over Ebony Maw. Maybe. Like, we were definitely considering screwing around with versions that contained things like Spectrum and Storm as well. I think Ebony Maw in general is going to be very solid when you're trying to win 2 locations, because for the most part, when you stack Omega Red into Iron Man into Onslaught on one location, you don't really have the ability to play to another one. Maw is really good at kind of providing you stats on another one. Iceman on Iron Man here really kind of sucks. We are fine to play out armor here. The question is, where do we want it? I think I want to try and keep Onslaught Citadel around. So Magic's probably going to be going on the right here, so it's going to be fine to play it in the Citadel, I think. See, on 930 at the moment, you really want to buy Wave. Should I wait till 1000 still, then update, or just update and hope to buy it? I mean, if you're only after Wave in particular, 9:30 is pretty close. I'm honestly not sure, Aaron. I don't feel comfortable giving you an answer because I just simply don't know. To be 100% honest with you. Fantastic here is fine to stack extra stats onto Ebony Maw. I'm always a bit skeptical of being like, yeah, sure, go for it, because then I feel responsible if I'm wrong. So, I am not sure on that one exactly. No turn 4 play here really sucks. Guess we hang fire. Wave is very, very strong, yeah. No doubt about that. Happy to help where we can, Aaron. Good luck finding Wave. Hopefully it's early in the store for you. Agent 13 will give some juice. Opponent doing some fancy bouncy stuff. I like bounce. Bounce is a fun deck. Our draw has definitely been super, super clunky this game, though. So, do we gain benefits by buying ourselves turn 7? Or are we better off just going Claw into Iron Man? I think we might be better off not playing Magic this game, honestly. Gonna take that risk. Whoa, that is a lot of stuff. Bounce is very, very good at doing that, admittedly. Indeed, enjoying the game is the most important part, in my opinion too. I think we're going to be good here a lot of the time with just Onslaught. So I'm going to take this snap. Maybe the snap's a bit aggressive, but I think we're good. I can't wait for new cards, honestly, folks. It's going to be really fun to brew with them and try out new decks. I was indeed wrong. Onslaught alone not good enough. Ugh. Clearly should have gone for the Iron Man. I will take one last one with this deck, then I'm going to move on to something else for this evening. Been jamming Omega Red for just over an hour, so it makes sense to shift onto a little something else and see how it feels. Hey Joe, hopefully all is well with you tonight, my friend. Thank you for popping your head in the door. Why is Aero so good? It turns out that playing her on turn 6 and deciding where your opponent gets to play on the final turn is often an extremely, extremely strong play pattern. Especially when it's played alongside Death, because you get to play 2 cards and decide if your opponent's allowed to contest them or not. It is a very, very strong play pattern indeed. And she's just really good in general at deciding where your opponent gets to play. How long do I plan to stream today? For about 4-ish hours, somewhere in that ballpark, Casey. We'll see, you know, whether fatigue catches up with me, whether we're having ridiculous amounts of fun. Point with the Storm, okay. Yeah, a lot of people do love themselves some Aero. She's definitely got waifu vibes going on. So I'm actually going to choose to take away this flooding before I can't play there anymore. With Magic. Opponent plays out their Wong. Sure, sure, sure. Oh, that's not great for your guns. Aero takes a fair bit of practice, to be honest. She's a very complicated card. Can we get off a good Omega Red stack here? Maybe? I think we're going to start going for Nova Roma, because I expect my opponent to mostly be playing stuff to trigger off of Wong. Seeing the Black Panther here would be a little unfortunate, but let's just get rid of a rock here too. How long would it take to complete Series 3 without tokens? So I completed Series 3 at just under CL 3000, and I was probably playing for about 3.5 months. And I played every day, because it was obviously me building a collection for work. So I would say like 3.5 months of playing for an hour and a half a day, 2 hours a day. Yes, we are not expecting the patch today. We're not expecting the patch on Monday. Obviously, I don't know where you are, but today is Monday for me. So we are not currently expecting a patch on Monday. We're hoping it arrives on Tuesday. Kingpin is a blast, yeah. Ooh, Omega Red losing a chunk of power here is pretty bad news. Can we get enough juice here? I'm not 100% sure, but for a cube, I will try. Hoping to not see Odin. Odin would be a disaster. But, that might be okay. You play Snap so much you had to dream about it last night. Oh. Okay. I can't say I've been dreaming about Snap yet, but that was a really bad Zola, by the way. Iron Man was such a good draw there. Perfect. Alright, so I think what I'm actually going to do, because we are finishing this one, I got another deck that we want to play. Well, that I want to play anyway. That I'm going to switch to up next. So, in case you've never seen this list before, I will walk you through it too. We haven't played this one on stream yet, and it's a deck I've actually not played very much, but I would very much like to play it some more. It is the Have Some Crap archetype, which is a lovely, affectionate name. I'm sure there are better things we could call this, but essentially, what we're trying to do here is give our opponent piles and piles of useless rubbish. We want to fill their board with as much crap as possible, so they have no space to actually play the game they want to play. There are a number of ways of us doing this. So the first ones are kind of like the obvious ones. We've got things like Green Goblin that just kind of immediately go over to our opponent and clog up spaces on their board. We've got things like Debris. Debris is going to fill our opponent's board with rocks as well. This is going to gift it to locations that we don't play them at and stock up locations. We've got things like Black Widow. Going to give our opponent a Widow's Bite that they then have to play, and that also takes up space as it happens. We've also got a nice little package in the bottom here in the form of things like the Hood, which of course is a negative 2 power card that gives us a demon that we can gift to our opponent with Viper, which lets us shift stuff over into the opponent's side as well. We can also move our rocks over there and stuff like that to get them out of the way. We've got a few ways of clearing up space on our own side of the board in the form of Carnage to clear out rocks and stuff that we don't want. And also Beast. Beast is especially very, very sweet in this deck because you can re-pick up all these things like Black Widow and Debris, play them again and fill your opponent's hand and board with even more crap. The top end of this deck very much designed to give us more draw steps with magic. Things like Spider-Woman are fantastic in a deck like this because you're able to nuke all the rocks and stuff you've given them. And Dr. Octopus here, very, very powerful piece of top end to pull stuff into play when the opponent's location is already full of rubbish. So we're going to start playing Have Some Crap and see how this one feels on the ladder tonight. It's a deck I really haven't played that much, and I'm hoping that we have a good time playing it and that it holds up its own. What card was my last? I think my last card was Black Cat, I want to say. I want to say it was Black Cat. Yes, cash credits will go on top of your cap. It's you'll also find that if you collect a mission that takes you like 5 or 10 credits over, it will give you those credits without stopping you. Why not Mojo? Mojo would be a great power stick for sure. definitely wouldn't be an unreasonable decision. I'm choosing to play things like Beast and Carnage to clear away rubbish here first, honestly. No worries, bro. Happy to help. We're expecting the update hopefully sometime tomorrow. There is no guarantee. There is no confirmed date currently. Am I on Twitch or just on YouTube? Currently just on YouTube. It's where the majority of our audience at Snap Zone has been so far. This is a really good little green goblin to send over to my opponent in the Superflow. If there's demand for me to be on Twitch as well, I might stream on both. But at the moment, most of our demand has definitely been on YouTube. So I am over here at the moment. Opponent will green goblin me. Interesting they decided to put that in the mid. I'd have stuck it in the Superflow and turned the energy bonus off, personally. Alrighty, let us... What do we want to do here? I kind of just want to get magic played. Beast and Carnage can clear out my opponent's green goblin too, which is pretty sweet. Opponent will storm. This is really funny, because they storm, and then it's not flooded anymore, because I played a magic. Goodbye, flooded area. Zero pressure to extend to that location. Exactly what we wanted. Mo, I've updated the title. We don't currently have a confirmed date. We are waiting to find out exactly when. We are hopeful that it is coming tomorrow, but we do not know that for a fact. Alrighty, so let us start giving some crap. I think what we're going to do is Debris Carnage. Yeah, seems reasonable. Yeah, I can't wait for this update either. I'm very, very excited. I'm happy to help. I want to say that was probably from one of our stream highlights, actually. Starry, thank you very much for the $2 donation. I appreciate that. Nice channel and good strategy. You're very welcome. Happy to have been able to help you out. Welcome to the channel.
Sir, please put down
Appreciate the super chat. It means a lot. Okay. I kind of think I'd probably end up picking up this hobgoblin. Maybe. Yeah, alright, I'm game. Let's give our opponent a Widow's Bite and then pick all this up, huh? They can also have this rock. They can have that too. Have all the stuff. Tomorrow or Thursday is what we're expecting, yeah. They made it pretty clear in the official Discord earlier. The intention was to get it out tomorrow, but they're not sure it's going to be ready to go. Opponent's board is full of junk. Where do we want to put our stuff on the final turn of this game? Doc Ock into Limbo is not super safe due to the sunspot. How do we want to do this final turn? We actually have some really interesting choices as to how we want to do this. I think we are just... Huh. I think we're Doc Ock Debris. All kinds of rubbish being thrown around here. Killmonger would be an interesting one right now, yes. We obviously don't want to kill our own rocks normally. Oh no! Oh, that is such a horrible pull. Thankfully, completely irrelevant. Thankfully, didn't matter. But of course, Doc Ock Shang-Chiing himself is never really what you're hoping to have happen. Thankfully, thankfully irrelevant. We managed to take the other two locations nice and dandily. Whew. That Shang-Chi had my heart in my mouth for a second there. Should have debreed first. Yeah, I guess so. Guess so. Yeah, you are right. Debris first there saves us from that happening. Alright, this is looking pretty reasonable so far. Black Widow gives my opponent some more rubbish. Have a Widow's Bite, please. We then probably just send this Green Goblin over to our opponent in Atlantis. Spider and Debris seem good. They are good. They are good together. They are good together. Ooh, that's a nice little pickup. So we get to go Hood Beast here and grab all this back. Why is Invisible Woman kind of fun? That card's really sweet. Invisible Woman has all kinds of applications. Opponent fires off my copy of Debris. Spider-Man in this deck? Finding space is the issue, honestly. Because Spider-Man isn't really a card I want to give to my opponent. Okay, so how... We don't... This rock is not really something we want. I might even just gift this rock to my opponent, because that seems somewhat reasonable. Good chance we just fill this up with crap we don't need. We kind of just play a bit of everything here, huh? The Doc Ock is kind of free. Yeah, this seems fine. Happy to help, Hyperion. If there's things you want approved, you'll have to let me know in the Discord server, though, so I can get to them when I get the chance. And I will happily take a look. Wong, Hazmat, and Luke Cage. Yeah, I have so many decks I want to play, but I don't know which ones I'm going to be able to play, because it's going to depend solely on whether or not I find myself with the ability to... Well, that's not very nice. I didn't expect my opponent's last card to be a Hulk, I'll be honest. That's rather unfortunate. Is this ever enough, do we reckon? For a cube, I might take the chance. Spider-Man's a great card, for sure. It's just where you put it. The Killmonger probably wins this regardless, I think. Yeah, true. Technically speaking, Spider-Woman is one extra power. That does make some sense. Thankfully, it wouldn't have mattered regardless, but yes, you are correct. Gotta get my head back on my shoulders. Not doing the math properly, which is bad. I should be doing that. Would you like a rock, opponent? Here is a rock for you. Strange Academy is not a great location for this deck, but it's mostly fine. Alan, this account has a full collection, yeah. And this is my personal account, so technically, I guess the answer is just yes. For now, obviously, when everything releases, I no longer will. Would my opponent like a Green Goblin? Yeah, we lose to the Killmonger either way, but that doesn't mean that the play I made was correct. Like, it was still definitely incorrect to do that, so... Oh, like, it's okay. Like, I think anyone who's tried to stream or make content knows that, like, it's hard to try and be somewhat entertaining, pay attention to chat, and then, like, not suck at the game. It's a hard balance. Okay, so let's go Black Widow, and Beast here. Pick these up. You never see Spider-Woman? She's almost Hulk. She's pretty big. She is pretty big. Whee! Opponent plays the Wong into Starlight Citadel. Interesting. We draw magic. This seems like a very good draw here, actually. Do we know we want to put our Korg yet? Probably fine to put Korg into the Bugle. No, I had Black Widow and Spider-Woman on the brain at the same time, and I said half of each card, which was not what I was trying to do. Cosmo here from the opponent is unfortunately quite good. That deprives us of our extra turn. That's pretty bad. Look, I'm human, chat. I say stupid stuff. I don't necessarily think we're winning this, sadly. I think I'm going to be going Doc Ock, Black Widow, and hopefully this is enough. She won't reveal Hyperion, but we also have a Murder World right now, so it is not a Dark Dimension. Not enough. Wolfsbane is going to be too large. Guessed the wrong way. I think this is still correct to play to the Cosmo lane for the most part, but pretty rough. We'll try that again. Not the best couple games, these last two here. Hopefully we can turn that around now. He says, crossing his fingers. Alrighty. Yeah, no worries, Hyperion. No, afraid Storm gets stuck upside down. Pretty sure we're fine to just throw Black Widow into the miniaturized lab here before it locks itself off. Give our opponent a Widow's Bite. Iceman. Sure, so we're just gonna Viper Iceman here on curve. Do I have lists of decks you want to make with new cards? We have some. We've actually got some articles coming out on Snapzone over the next couple of days for deck lists as and when stuff comes out. We've actually already done some videos and some deck lists for both Series 4 and Series 5. There are videos on the channel and there are articles on the website if you want to check them out. But yeah, we've been working away on a few things. No one knows for sure when the patch is arriving, I'm afraid, as much as I wish we did. So no magic this game. This Dark Dimension is really, really bad for us. Dream Dimension, not Dark Dimension. I think magic's pretty good, honestly, Nick. I would be hesitant to lose it. We're going to struggle to have a play right now, though. Yeah, keeping your big cards safe from Shang-Chi is pretty cool. Do I do any podcast stuff? Not currently. I do a lot of the video content over here on Snapzone. So there's plenty of videos of me, but if anyone wants me on a Snap podcast, I mean, I'm open to the idea, but I don't currently do one now. This Dream Dimension was really bad news. Thankfully, whatever gets pulled by Grand Central is probably going to be pretty good if I can just get this hood out of my hand, which is what I'm going to do. Yeah, I do like a number of guest appearances on podcasts, but I don't do my own currently. I just don't have the time, honestly. Oh, sadly we get the demon. Was hoping for a bit better. James, I mean, discard in general is an archetype very much about being patient where you can. You don't want to be just like immediately discarding stuff because you're then you're rolling the dice, right? It's a very, very high variance deck if you just slam your discard effects. Sadly, there is no way of us winning this. Kind of struggling in these last couple games. Bit of bad location variance, but yeah. Have I hit infinite? I do regularly, actually, Starry. It's just... So I explain this all the time. Unfortunately, this account obviously has a complete collection. It's got all the cards and stuff. So I don't play on it except for when we're making content. I use it for videos. I use it for streams. But otherwise, I don't play on it. I play on other accounts so that we can try and get a few of them to full collections as well. It's going to be better for us in the future for making more and more content. So yeah, I'm on Infinite on a few other accounts this month currently. I don't think the opponents are very regularly going to be answering crap. I think for the most part, having access to a card like Magic gives us more time to like play to the board. Our opponent's board is already going to be very, very full. Ours shouldn't. So having the extra turn should be quite beneficial for us, I think. I could definitely be wrong. Have a good one, Chad. Take care of yourself. Hopefully it's not too rough of a day. Just going to Iceman Beast here. Pick these back up and spin the wheel again. Playing with their own Black Widow. Okay. Hey, Safety Blade. Good morning from Australia. Good to see you, friend. That is quite the early start for you over there. Hopefully you're doing okay today. Okay, so we have some options. We can play this Widow's Bite into Stark Tower to give it some juice, or we can just have it get murdered by a Carnage, which is awfully tempting. I think I'm in the market to make a reasonable sized Carnage and hope that there's not more than a 6 power play mid here. Yeah, for sure, Nick. It's interesting. It's really cool to see how different decks do. Leonardo, if you're looking for the best decks in Snap, we've got a tier list every week over on the website at Marvel Snap Zone. It will let you know what we think the best decks currently are. Go take a peek. Okay. Part of me wants the Doc Ock to turn off this Warpath. But that seems a little greedy. I've basically played this deck none, to be honest with you, Safety Blade. We're like, I'm learning it for the first couple times. I think I'm going to turn off this Warpath. This might just be bad, though. Okay. Alright. Opponent is happy to snap in this spot, which makes a lot of sense, honestly. I don't really see a way out of this. Opponent's got some very interesting choices here, for sure. I've been kind of caught off guard by the pile of stuff. So we know they have, what, one card in hand? It's whatever they drew. Yeah, we're out of here. I don't think there's ever a way that we're happy with whatever our opponent drew. Gotta be honest, those play patterns kind of confused the rubbish out of me. But that's okay. We are not having a good time with this one, and I feel that's probably me, honestly, just from a lack of experience with the deck. But hopefully we can turn that around. Shuri's Lab. Okay. Well, pretty happy to just run out Hood here. Actually, this is really funny, right? We just get to turn this into -4. Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, I've literally never played this deck before in my life, so I'm willing to accept I am going to make mistakes. However, I would like my opponent to have a very small Hood. Please. That would be great. That's so good. Superflow. Okay. Kind of just want to turn that off with debris, honestly. So if we debris mid, Iceman mid, we can look to pick it up with Beast again next turn. And start filling up our opponent Shuri's Lab. I think I'm fine snapping here. I think we're in a pretty good spot. Opponent Shuri's Lab is now going to be full. We make another copy of the Superflow. So we're just going to go Demon into the lab, Beast pick these up. Opponent has a Sarah. Okay. So opponent has a 5-card hand, which is quite a lot. I'm fairly certain I just want to take away the Superflow this turn. Hold on to everything else. This deck is definitely very different than anything else I've played in recent memory. Plenty of thinking to do, a lot of interesting board states to navigate. Opponent with the Bishop and the Wolfsbane, okay. I think I want Iceman to tax the final turn, but I also didn't know where I wanted it to go, to be honest. Maybe that was bad of me. Maybe I should have just fired it off. Thought process was definitely, I don't know where I want it to go. Opponent with a 4-card hand. This feels like it's probably... So this is probably Carnage, Debris, Iceman, right? Clear the rock out. We could have carnage mid, that's fair. But we should be okay here, right? We just go Spider-Woman Korg and I think we're okay. I think we're fine. This one has definitely been an interesting learning curve. There's so many moving pieces to this, and that's what makes it interesting, honestly. It's so cool to see so many small micro decisions feeling like they matter over a course of a game. Getting there on this one, thankfully. Oh. Toughy. Yeah, Blue Marble is an ouch. That is fair. Okie dokie. I can definitely feel the gears turning in my head playing this one. It is a deck that requires some thought. Subterranea shuffling rocks into my deck is not exactly what I had in mind, but that's okay. Yeah, for sure, this deck is super intriguing. It's making me think. No doubt about that. Pretty happy to just run the hood out here, I think. Iceman hits the green goblin. That's a little annoying, actually. It's going to make it kind of hard to weave that in at some point. Carnage eat the Iceman. Yeah, I know Safely Blade was just saying we could have Carnage mid instead, which definitely would have been more interesting, I think. Brand new sub coming in, Nazim. Thank you very much. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. Glad you're enjoying the show this evening. Okay, so we can Debris or we can Viper Demon. I think I'm fine with Viper Demon here. Yeah, Subterranea is easily one of my least favourite locations, I'll be honest. I am not a fan of the agency being removed by having so many rocks chucked into my deck. That ended up being a pretty good Viper. Opponent is currently behind in the old flooding area. We're revealing first here, but we can't guarantee the rock, unfortunately. What do we want to do here? I'm actually genuinely not sure what the play is this turn. This is really hard. I think I'm playing for flooding. We're World and District X. They're both up there for me too, actually. I'm not a fan of either of them. Opponent hits the rock! Demon protection! Absolute value. Sadly, I think we are still losing flooded, which is a shame. Alright, how do we want to do this? I think I just Spider-Woman right. Opponent's revealing first. Okay, I think this is okay. Opponent definitely throwing some stats up there. Is there any way we score 2 locations here? And why is the answer probably no? Nope. Nope. Double Khazar too strong. Opponent's rocks having 2 power, mine having none. He's not the best look, I'll be honest. Yeah, I am out. I am gone. Good night. Thanks for playing. Opponent just aggro snapping on Wakandan Embassy. Okay. Hold the demon for turn 6 Spider-Woman and demon plays. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Opponent with the Iron Fist. Do I wait to debris and gift them a rock? Or do I just debris now as a 5 power thing? This seems like it's probably just good enough as a 5 power thing. Opponent's start is definitely very good. 5 power multiple men is nothing to turn your nose up at. New patch when is the question, Johnny? New patch when is the question? We're hoping tomorrow. Playing with the Ebony Maw armor, okay. That wasn't exactly something I expected from a move deck, but sure. Okay, let us play out Stoof. The intention here is going to be to magic the Avengers compound. Yeah, for sure, Safety Blade. That's one that's worth keeping in mind. 100%. Very nice, Asher. Hopefully you can pick up some goodies that you want in the near future. I think Subterranean is probably up there for most people, yeah. It's definitely not a favourite for me. I am not a fan. Okay. Toth, not normally, no. That's not a thing that really happens over here in Snap, currently at least. Opponent reveals first. This one is a bit curious about where we put stuff again. Heimdall feels like it's bad news for us, however we cut this mustard. Honestly. I guess I prefer to go Doc Ock. Oh, that Moon Girl is not the best news in the face of Doc Ock, but let's see what happens here. That is a rock. Alright, I think we're good here now. We just get to Spider-Woman. Which should be more than enough. It would be nice if we had an exact date, but let's be honest, folks. Like, what would you prefer? Would you prefer Devil Dino? Wow, this deck is wild. Would you prefer that they announce a date and then launch stuff broken because it's not ready to go? Or would you prefer them to be like, hey, this is where we expect it and it will arrive when it arrives? Like, I would much rather... Nice 8 cubes there. I would much rather them take their time and make sure it all works, because there's nothing worse than, like, dropping new cards and they just don't work and the game breaks and it crashes and everyone's miserable. Like... Nice little combo in our opening hand once again. Let's make a demon and then send the hood over. Oh, aggro snap. Aggro snap, it's about sending a message. Yes! Ego, you know what you're supposed to do. I'm proud of you. You always snap on Ego, folks. Goodbye, opponent. Always aggro snap on Ego. It's about sending a message. We will also collect... Oh, this is a mystery variant. We'll collect this now. Ooh. Cosmo. Very nice. I'd prefer it if they released it with nothing working and then get refunds for that. Yeah, I'd rather not, honestly. Like, as someone whose job it is to, like, work on content and stuff for Snap, I really don't want to be like, oh boy, it's such a big, important day, and fucking nothing works. Like, it's just a terrible way to go. I mean, it seems pretty good, honestly. It'd be nice if we draw Beast. Mystique from a Jubilee will activate the previous ongoing, but won't do the same if you pull an ongoing from Jubilee and play Mystique. Interesting. I actually didn't know that. Opponent with Angela Yondu is a pretty good start too. You just got Ego? Just snap. Just snap. It's easy. Ooh, Beast. Very nice. It's just as easy as that. Just snap. Got Best Boy variant. Yeah, it's really sweet. Opponent will Green Goblin us, we will Green Goblin them. I intend on picking that Green Goblin up and sending it back to its owner. That is going to be the plan. Monster Metropolis. Well, Beast, please. Whoop. Opponent Star-Lord will do nothing of the sort. My hand is exceptionally cheap. Alright, I am going to magic. And we're going to play this Black Widow and this Korg, I'm just not sure where. That's a really sweet Cosmo variant for sure. I do love me some Mr. Negative, I really do. I guess we're going to go... Widow Korg? Oh, Professor X is not what I expected. That might be a bit of an issue. You can see when you see Ego out of principle. Now, I love to aggro snap on Ego and send a message. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Okay, so we're losing right. So I think we are... taking the risk on Green Gobbo. That's a pretty big risk. You don't tend to see Beast in Zero decks for the most part. I think I'm sending this here, and we're going to Doc Ock the left. So that Spider-Woman can win us the game if we need it to. Nice, okay, we might be okay. Captain Marvel is something we're going to have to keep in mind. Nothing in hand for opponent. So we get to go... Spider-Woman. So this ends up being 4 currently. We go to 6 if we eat and then play Debris for 9, which is better than the amount that we currently have. Oh, I can't do both anyway, never mind. Never mind. We do have a turn 7 to worry about. This is probably better in which case... No, this is, right? We Debris left and then we've got our opponent locked out, probably. This seems better, let's do this. I should have snapped, by the way. 100% should have snapped. I now won't snap because my opponent will run. They're going to run anyway. But I definitely should have snapped. My bad. My bad. Missing Sarah and Taskmaster. Taskmaster's a big one, but you can definitely live without Sarah. Alright, we're getting the hang of this. Slowly but surely. deck is certainly a bit unique and something a little teeny bit different, which is exciting. Yeah, Sarah's not the most common choice in Zero. It's not. I've seen it, but it's not like a you must play kind of card. Chat, I need you to help me out because I have a question. Assuming the patch drops tomorrow, what cards do you think I should wait to have appear in my token shop before I buy them? Which Series 5 and Series 4 cards do you think I should prioritize instead of pinning some? Like, should I just buy whichever ones I see, or should I wait until I see certain ones? What do you think? Indeed, no date on the patch just yet, sadly. Applicant, I think there is actually a version of Mr. Negative. Oh no, that list has Sarah as well. So I think what I would do is probably take a look at the Sarah negative list we played a video on that only has negative and Sarah from pool 3, and then remove Sarah from it and replace that space is probably where I'd start if you were looking for something without either of those cards. I don't actually have a list without either, just like immediately to hand, unfortunately. This seems a bit risky. I think I would rather put it into the Savage Lands. Thanos, no doubt. You see all of them a lot. Interesting. Focus on Galactus and Thanos. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Try and get Thanos because you plan to stream with it. Yeah. Very much the same things. Yeah, a lot of people seem to want to see Thanos and Galactus, so maybe I just speed rotate my way through to one of those. Pin She-Hulk, Carrier, Valk, Skrull. Interesting. Yeah, Beta Ray, I would definitely look to try and find some of the Haymakers if you can. That would be my personal preference, at least. You do have Psylocke? Yeah, Psylocke is a card that I'm not a massive fan of in Sarah Negative anyway, but some people really do like it. So sure. Yeah, I think there's definitely some wiggle room there, but I unfortunately just don't have a list like immediately to hand for you, sadly. I kind of want Helicarrier, to be honest. It's a card that I'm like annoyingly excited for. Okay, we are just going to magic here, I think. And throw the Korg next to it. Shuri Galactus, yeah. Heli character, the average viewer knows what's up. Heli character has been declared. Look, I'm a human, okay? Oh, chat, you know how badly I want to try and Viper this Hobgoblin? The answer is really badly. I think we're in a heck of a lot of trouble here, unfortunately. It's okay, applicant. Sorry I can't be more help. I think I'm going to Doc Ock mid and see how badly this goes. Okay, opponent would like to snap and I would like to leave. Badly. The answer is badly. I would like to get out. Oh, in negative for sure. Yeah, 100%. Okay, folks, I'm going to be having one or two more games with this deck, and then we'll be switching. So, if you've got anything you really want to see me play tonight, now is the time to let me know. But I will be throwing up a poll after this next few games, so that we can decide together. So, by all means, get your thoughts vocalized now. But I will be throwing up a poll in a few more games to let you know, let you decide what we intend on doing next. Let us Viper this over. I'm going to aggressively snap here. This seems like a pretty good start, honestly. We out. We gone. We want nothing to do with that. Domino. Sure. Kind of want to see some Deathwave. Okay. Deathwave might be an interesting one. Been a while. Cerebro. That could be cool. Zero. Dracula Lockjaw. Everyone loves that deck, myself included. I could play it all day. I really could. I feel like this Carnage isn't doing a lot here, sadly. Just going to run out the Korg. I think I hold the Carnage, but... Green Gobbo. Well, we're definitely not playing that mid. That would be bad. Seems too risky to play into the Nexus, so I am just going to throw it over into Lumeria. Got Brood today. Very nice. Brood's a sweet card. Good time to get Brood with Silver Surfer on the way as well. Lockjaw, Gamblejank. Man, everyone loves Lockjaw. It's so good. Yeah, for sure. The turn 3 negative is definitely very, very strong when you get it. The problem is, of course, when you don't get it, Psylocke ends up being a huge blank for you to draw. Black Bolt, unfortunately, is not a card I have a deck built for at the moment. Opponent double Jubilees their way into a Wong. That is absolutely terrifying. I think I'm supposed to Magic the Nexus here. This seems kind of bad for me, given the Thor is here. Patriot today? Patriot's a sweet one. Cerebro 7 is not a deck I have ever played. So opponent's board is just, you know, full, and I have 2 turns to do things. Okay. So I would like to play stuff. Still looking for Sarah. Sarah's definitely an important one. I can see you finding it in your token shop very soon. Opponent realizes their board is full and they have 2 turns of doing nothing and would like to leave. Yeah, Spider-Woman mid wins hard. Very, very hard there. Okay, well, this is going to be a pretty good beast game, I think. We start on the Korg, spin a rock into our opponent's deck. We will set up the Black Widow alongside it. Opponent with the Angela, sure. So, do I still debris here before I beast, even though my opponent only gets 1 rock? I think so. Because then I just eat the rock I make and play the beast next turn. Brand new sub coming in. Kyle, welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. Opponent plays out the Widow's Bite. That's fine by me. Alrighty, so Carnage, Boast. Pick up the stuff. Cerebro 0. Got some bad news for you about that one. Opponent with the Lady Sif eats Apocalypse. Sure. Opponent's deck definitely looking a little strange, but some version of discard, it would appear. Okay, this looks mostly fine, so let us go Gobbo. I guess I should try and fill Baxter Building so that nothing moves into Baxter Building. Maybe I'm fine with Carnage moving, actually. This is quite tough. I have no idea where to put stuff. I think I'm doing this. Opponent discards a red skull. Okay, it looks like we might have some kind of Hela on the way, perhaps. Apocalypse needs to discard again. I'm not entirely sure we're beating that Apocalypse, to be honest. Location like Miniaturized Lab does put a bit of a spanner in our works a lot of the time. Yeah, we can't beat APOC here, unfortunately. Nope. Big nope. Alright, let me get a poll up of what we want to come next. It means I'll take one more game with this deck while the poll is being completed, and then we'll move on to something else. So, let us set this thing up. What deck, I should say. What deck next? What do I have built currently? Good number of things. So we had some death being asked for. So let's go Deathpool, Lockjaw, Dracula, because it's a fan favorite and everyone always loves to see it. That can go on there. Let's go Sarah Negative. We'll put Sarah Negative on there. People always enjoy that one as well. And then, last but not least, we'll say Bounce. We'll say Bounce. Bounce is also a fan favourite, so. Okay, poll is up, folks. If you've got a particularly strong preference about what deck we are playing next, get your votes in. Let me know. And I will look to decide what is coming up next. While you're down there voting in that poll, do me a favour, will you? Like the video, like the stream. It helps us reach more people. And we would very much appreciate it if you did that. Appreciate all the likes and the subscriptions so far tonight. It goes a very long way. Voting pretty even at the moment. Deathpool and Sarah Negative, pretty close. Swinging back and forth. Get those votes in if you care about what is next. You vote 0. Maybe on the next poll. Maybe on the next poll. I don't have 0 built right now, so I'd have to put a list together. I could definitely do that, but it's the reason why it's not on this one. Chris, we don't have a time just yet, unfortunately. We're hopeful that it's tomorrow. I don't think we have the beast yet. Sticking this into either of these locations, any of these locations seems pretty crap, honestly. But I think it's better to send this over in the raft. Sarah Negative currently out in front, 38% of the vote. You got until the end of the game to decide. It's okay, Nick, I appreciate that, but unsurprisingly, we got plenty of 0 lists over on Snapzone as well. I could definitely go grab one if it's something that people want to see. No worries, Chris, happy to help you. This is pretty rubbish, unfortunately. Draw has not been particularly strong. Just going to run out Carnage as a body and pick up our stuff, I think. Opponent is having a nice, easy time over there by the looks of it. We are probably abandoning Wakandan Embassy. Okay. So we're going to magic. The question is, where does magic go? And she probably goes in the raft. I think. Yeah, these draws haven't been great, unfortunately. Hands haven't really come together this game. Last couple seconds to get your votes in if you want to choose what's coming next, though. Opponent unfortunately does trigger the raft before we take it away. All of this has been pretty bad all around, sadly. So we have to remember they have a free 6-cost card. We have to keep in mind. With opponent snapping, I am going to get out of here. I do not think we are winning this one. The draw really did not come together at all. Alright, rough beats, unfortunately, for us to finish this one off. Definitely a sweet deck, but alas, not the best finish. Let's wrap up that poll. Looks like your final result is going to be Seren Negative. So we will have that coming up for you guys next with a few shiny new toys. This is actually a deck that I'm really excited to keep working on when the new cards arrive, when the patch drops, because I think there are an absolute ton of cards that are really, really good with Mr. Negative in Series 4 and Series 5, so I can definitely see us playing a fair bit of Mr. Negative in the coming week, just because, well, it should in theory be pretty good. However, if you are one of the folks joining me tonight that is not familiar with this deck or how it works, I'll run through it real briefly for you. Real quick, you're revolving around two cards here. The first of them is Mr. Negative. He cares about swapping the power and cost of all the cards in your deck. So you're going to be looking to play things that have a high power, other way around, high cost and low power. In order to do all the things that you want to do on the final turn of the game and play them massively cheaply in spots where you shouldn't be able to do so. We pair this with Serra. Serra here, of course, one of the big endgame pull 3 cards that lets you play everything for one less, so you can see where this is going. Your final turns of the game are always going to be full of so many things that you shouldn't normally be able to afford, and it will give you tons of points out of nowhere that your opponent really didn't expect. So most of the big hitters in a deck like this, things like Iron Man, of course, become 0 cost 5 power cards, which just feels like cheating. We can do things like Mystique to copy that. We've got Blue Marvel in order to give yourself the ability to have a 3 cost 5 power thing that buffs up everything as we go. Things like Mojo Angela, just really good on rate to allow you to play to a board nice and early that aren't bad after a flip. And then we've got some more high variant stuff. Things like Rogue, for example, that become 1 cost 3 cost cards that are good answers to your opponent's ongoing abilities. Rares, if you happen to go over that cap as you collect a mission, or if you collect a cache, it will not count it. You can actually go even higher with caches. It's just a mission cap. So I can't, like, you'll see, for example, I've got some missions sitting here waiting to redeem right now, because I can't currently do so. Do I think ongoing deck is way more OP than others? Not really, no. I think for the most part, I think the game is fairly balanced right now. So yeah, let us have some Seren Negative. Always a fan favourite. Let's jam some games. When patch? I know! When patch? I don't know. I simply have no idea. Trust me, I wish I did. I want new cards, just like the rest of you. Okay, Superflow is pretty good for a hand that has a Mr. Negative and no Iron Man currently. Ooh, okay, so I think I am going to wait to snap until I don't draw Iron Man next turn. If I can stay... Well, I'm definitely not drawing Iron Man now. Bonus. So we're gonna snap here and play Bishop Widow's Bite, and then play Mr. Negative. Very nice. So when is the patch? We're hopeful it lands tomorrow on Tuesday. The devs have made it pretty clear they really would like to get it out on Tuesday for everybody, but of course they're not going to ship a patch and have cards not work and things be broken, so they will push it out as best they can. Wakeless, no, we've been told the patch is going to be coming way before the season ends. It should be way before the season pass. We're hopeful, as I say, that it is tomorrow, where the season pass ends on December 4th, I think, with the new season starting on December 5th. This is a very promising draw for us so far. Mr. Negative is going to come down and invert our deck over. Why the snap? So you'll find with Seren Negative, when you are playing a deck like this, if you have access to your game plan cards, Mr. Negative and Serra early, and you haven't drawn your big hitters, that's going to be a fantastic thing for you most of the time because they're still in your deck. So you want to aggressively snap in those spots, basically. Let's run out our Blue Marvel here. Nice pronunciation of the rares as well. Always hard to do in English. Happy that you were happy with it. We're expected to have some balance changes coming with this patch, so you'll get them very soon, I believe. No need to wait for the season to end. Okay, so we can play out this Mystique as another copy of Blue Marvel. Then we're just going to play this Mr. Fantastic and hopefully draw a good one for turn 6. Are you able to get 300 CL when the patch comes? I mean, you'll be able to get CL whenever you want, but if you mean before the patch, almost certainly not. That seems like quite a large gap to cover. Opponent will drop the Doc Doom.
It seems to run on some form of electricity.
Brand new subscriber coming in, Chris Brown. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. Glad you're enjoying the show tonight. Welcome, welcome. A little bit of juice. Brand new sub coming in from Rares as well. Welcome, welcome. Glad you are enjoying Marvel Snap Zone. Pleasure to have you here. Sarah is not what we were looking for, unfortunately. That's really, really miserable. Alright, well, it is going to be Sarah Wolfsbane and hope that is good enough here. Not the best draws after our negative, unfortunately. Yeah, 720 is probably too far away, I think, to be able to make it in time, unfortunately. Is there a way to link your collection using the website? So, Dirty Larry, currently our collection tracker is live. You can use it, but unfortunately you do have to do it manually. That being said, you can track your variants, all the cards you own, all that kind of stuff. And you can send that over. You can send them access to a screenshot of your collection that way. But you do have to upload your collection manually at the moment, unfortunately. We just don't have the ability to do it automatically. So that is the way that it is. Sadly, this is not going to be enough for us here, I don't believe. Oh, no, we might be okay. We might have stolen it. There you go. Blue marble. Multiple blue marbles. Putting in absolute work. Scoring us 4 cubes nice and early. Look at that. We actually put an article up about this one, Rares, actually, if you wanted to go check it out. There's a few things we can, kind of see. People's common guesses. Angela, Aero, Wong, Sarah. These are the kind of cards that people mostly guess are going to eat a nerf. Currently, you can't link your collection publicly, but it is something that we're working on. It's taking a bit of time to make that possible. So Magic is a little bit weak when we already have a Limbo. But that's okay. Turn 7 is pretty good for this deck all around, so we will manage. Alrighty, let's run out our Bishop. Yeah, you're capped on credits from shops and missions. You can still get credits from caches, but you won't be able to redeem your other missions and stuff for credits. It'll stop you from doing so once you're at the cap. Armor Ant-Man. I think I'm fine just running Mr. Fantastic out mid here for now. Looking to play Sarah next turn. We draw negative a little bit too late, sadly. So I think one of the most interesting suggestions I heard about Wong, making Wong a card that affects both players would be very, very interesting. And I would be curious as to how that would work. Okay, what do we want to prioritize here? We have a lot of good options, actually. I think I'm just going to go Iron Man Wolfsbane and look to stack things mid on the last turn. Yeah, Andrew, for sure. I think for the most part, we haven't really had a good window to play Magic this turn anyway, given that we expect to have a turn 7 against what looks to be ongoing or destroyer of some sort. So I'm not super worried about Limbo being removed. Got punished a little for playing the Wolfsbane last, but this is still mostly okay, I think. We're just going to make a chunk of blue marbles. Hopefully this is good enough. Oh, okay. I was not prepared to get Omega redded. Okay, yeah, no, we're not winning that one. Opponent didn't snap even though they went full combo. Sheesh. That was a pretty good example of what you can do by hiding your stuff with Omega Red. Could definitely punk people out of nowhere. Alrighty. Nerfing Odin is interesting. I don't think I've ever heard anyone ask for that. It's definitely a more unique choice. Yeah, I know a few people considered having Wong turn the location into Kamar-Taj, like basically giving the effect to both players. Like, that's quite a common nerf thought that I've heard. Again, for the most part, I think the game is mostly fine right now. I would much rather see buffs than nerfs. That's where I stand. I would like the Dream Dimension to be removed, because currently we're not able to magic this game, which is a real shame. And we also can't play Sarah on curve, which is arguably even more of a shame. This is an unfortunate set of locations for your boy. Dream Dimension is really quite bad for this deck, as a general rule. I think we're just going to run out this Angela, unfortunately. Don't really have a lot going on here. Opponent, you didn't want to storm out the Dream Dimension, did you? Did you? That would have been lovely. Yeah, location changing also very strong. I think it's an interesting decision. I am pretty sure I will be retreating if my opponent snaps at any point. I do not think we can win this game. Our hand just doesn't do anything on turn 5 because of drawing all our 5s. Hey, Blobfish Bandit. Pleasure to see you this evening. Hopefully you are doing well. Yeah, I'm probably just out of here in a second. Hand really didn't line up, sadly. As I say, we just drew all our 5s into Dream Dimension, which makes it very, very hard to do anything here. Wow, that is the most miserable hand I have ever seen in the face of a Dream Dimension. I would like to leave, please. I would like to leave. Pivotal key cards, which unless you hit decks are subpar. Yeah, I can see that argument too, I suppose. But hopefully the token store just fixes that issue. We can hope, right? That has to be the hope, is that that problem gets resolved like immediately by the token store existing. We will hope. Okay. Five energy. If you don't hate me, then yeah, sure. Have a good one, Reyes. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Let's just get Sarah into play. Sounds like a good plan all around. Oh, okay, so we lose a location to Professor X immediately, which is not ideal, but I think we can beat that. We're going to go Bishop, pass. Opponent with the Cosmo. Okay, that's not the best, but we can play around that. He's in everything phase 4, I hear. Interesting. So I'm actually not going to play the negative out here because we have most of our big hitters in our hand already. So it seems very counterproductive to do that. Going to run out this blue marble, I think. Opponent with the Enchantress will turn off Sarah, but very glad that we didn't run out any more ongoing abilities into that lane just yet. We definitely could have done. So, I think we just go Iron Man left and then go Mr. Fantastic Wolfsbane mid. Probably the plan.
I am Iron Man.
0 into Typhoid Mary. Well, it's not bad. Unfortunately, Grand Central pulls the Mr. Fantastic, which is not what we were looking for. I think we're still good here, honestly. I'm going to stick around through the snap. I think we're okay. Think we're okay. But chooses to prioritize going mid. Think we're okay. We might not be okay. We lose our mojo. Scarlet Witch. No, we're all good. Easy. Easy game. Wasn't super worried about Destroyer left, to be honest. Opponent didn't look like much of a normal Destroyer list with all these Scarlet Witches and Typhoid Marys and stuff. Looked very much more like a 0 Destroy deck. So I wasn't super worried about Destroyer. Early Mr. Negative is very nice, but unfortunately Iron Man coming with it, not exactly what we were looking for. I did indeed lose my mojo. Big sad. Shang-Chi taking away all my mojo. Let's run out Angela here. Opponent has their own Angela. Very nice. The Space Throne is really good for us to see. And this Mr. Fantastic... Yeah, opponent would like to go away. Makes a lot of sense. Running out Angela into the Space Throne often tends to end pretty badly for you, unsurprisingly. Sanctum Sanctorium is actually a pretty bad location for this deck, unfortunately. Onslaught Citadel certainly isn't terrible, but nothing for us to do early here. Jubilee to negative on board on turn 4. I mean, that's pretty good. Jubilee... What are these locations? Okay, we can win this thanks to Magic, right? Magic can help us win this. We go Bishop. Opponent with a Cosmo. Okay, this is going to get real fruity. We're going to go Mr. Negative into Luke's bar and have it bounce back to my hand. Back it goes. We draw our Iron Man, which is actually perfect. This is always going mid. Always. I think we're good. I think we're okay. This should be enough, thanks to the Iron Man. Opponent's not going to be happy to see that.
I am Iron Man.
Alright. We'll make another Iron Man over here. Get Mojo down and pass. Yeah! Goodbye, opponent. Nice, Professor Cheese. Out you go. Devil Dino's like not terrible in the old school negative shells. It used to be much better before the nerfs, obviously. Get out of here, OP. Yeah, I would be mad if that were me, I'll be honest. If I were on the other side of that, I would be sad. Okay, if we don't draw Iron Man in our first draw step, I will be snapping. Our hand is very good, and we have both the namesake cards, and we also saw an Onslaught Citadel, which is a great location for this deck, so... Snap! I think chat enjoyed that salt a little more than I did, actually. Opponent takes the snap and discards their black cat. Okay. Iron Man stays in the deck where he belongs. Hopefully he continues to stay there. Just one more draw step. And then we won't mind drawing him. Lady Sif. Sure. Discards Magneto. Magneto's a good discard. Alright. Negativo. We'd actually like to draw Magic as our next draw step. Magic would be the best next draw step. Opponent discards the Infinite and unfortunately hits Mr. Fantastic. That kind of sucks. Ooh, fruity. I'm actually going to play this into Nidavellir, I think. Am I? No, we're just going to play this into Hellfire Club. Perfect. Yeah, this is definitely Hella. Opponent looks to be on a Hella deck for sure. Larry, I'm sorry you feel that way. Like, for the most part, we're pretty happy with Wong, I think. Cosmo gives you a lot of play. Oh, it's definitely Hella, yeah, for sure. Angela. Okay, well, we go... Angela Serra. Opponent's got Hella hidden. Okay, they snap back. Is this gonna be enough? We can play our entire hand. Hey Mark, good to see you. Okay. This doesn't matter. Think it looks like this. I think we should be getting out of here, honestly. Gonna have to get very lucky here now. Yeah, I think I should have gone with Mojo left instead of the Wolfsbane. I don't know if this is going to be big enough. I forgot about the Magneto. Yeah, I forgot about the Magneto. Never enough. Ugh. To be fair, I think if I'd remembered the Magneto was in here, I probably would have ran. I think, I forgot about my opponent moving my stuff. It's my own fault. Magneto is a thing. Yeah, I love this rogue variant. It's one of my favorites too. Yeah, pretty sure we're supposed to run if we remember there's a Magneto in there. Okie dokie. I think we're fine to stack into the big house here, actually. Opponent with the sunspot, sure. Yeah, I think that was pretty easily avoidable. It's just me forgetting about it. I even said they discarded Magneto out loud, so the fact I forgot is a little silly. Gonna stack the growers up in the big house here, I think, to try and contest. Another big house. Okay. That might be fine.
He really grows on you, doesn't he?
Brand new sub coming in. Jonah, thank you very much. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Glad you are enjoying the show today. Appreciate the love. Wong, okay. Would like to draw our rogue, I guess. Negative is a bit too late. Yeah, our location variance has been pretty crap. In my opinion, is it better to get Series 3 cards, or... it's such a tough question, Mark, honestly. Like, is waiting to get Series 4 and 5 cards, like, better EV? Like, yeah, sure, kind of. They are rarer. You're going to see your Series 3 cards eventually, but if it's going to be more fun for you to have Series 3 cards, then, like, get cards you want to play with. Yes, no patch confirmed today, that is correct. So we can definitely win the big house here. The question is if we can win anything else. You enjoy everything about this except our logo. It clearly reads Snap Ozone. You are the first person who's ever said that to me, Mateus, honestly. So, colour me a little surprised to hear that. Okay. So I expect this to be Odin basically always. Iron Man does not beat Odin, I don't think. For a cube, I'll probably stick around. I think we beat everything that isn't Odin. If my opponent were to snap, I'd probably be getting out of here. But for a cube, I'm probably going to stick around and lose to the Odin. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Now you can't unsee it. Oh dear. Niv, normally it's significantly beforehand, but we haven't had any yet from what I recall. Yeah, I think for a cube, I'm fine hanging around there. If the opponent doesn't have Odin, we're just like completely fine. But obviously they do, and have 267 power over in Limbo.
I am Iron Man.
And you know what Iron Man doesn't beat? 267. Alright, rough beats with this one at the moment. Don't get me wrong, we're definitely taking some risks. But our location variance has been pretty ass as well, honestly. Understandable, Mark, honestly. Again, I think for the most part, the important thing is it's definitely a personal choice, right? Like, yes, Series 4 and Series 5 cards are rarer, but if you're going to have more fun and you actively want to play decks that require Series 3 cards, just pick them up. That's okay. Wow, that Iceman is really annoying, actually. Casually went from having a great start to no play. Feels good. Rogu coming up. I think we're still running out the Angela here, but I mean, this is just really bad for us, I think. Yeah, playing some negative right now. It's actually been a bit of a rough ride for this one so far, sadly. It's been having some really poor location variants. Catching up with it a wee little bit. Okay, we do find negative on time, which we're pretty happy to just throw in the danger room. But we're going to need some good draws because our hand has a lot of our haymakers already. That Iceman really slowed us down. Saving your credits? Yeah, I've saved up my credits too. Yeah, not the best location day at the moment, unfortunately, but that happens. Like, that's part of Snap's variance. It's okay. Thankfully, Danger Room does indeed kill that for us, which is nice. Right, well, if opponent plays the Professor X or snaps, we're obviously just going to get out of here. But we will just magic the Danger Room. No Sarah is going to make our endgame much weaker here, unfortunately. Not sure we're going to have enough juice in the tank. Mostly because Mordo unfortunately draws your opponent a card and Iceman does not. Is most of the reason, Johnny, honestly. Well, we do draw the Sarah. It's probably best to still play this out, even though it's not as good as it would have been a little earlier. Blue Marble for Devil Dino, Fantastic for Jubilee, Leader and White Tiger. Some interesting choices for sure, applicant. Do let us know how it goes. Opponent snaps. I think I'm out of here. I'm not out of here in time, apparently. Well, I definitely should have been, because opponent has Storm. Yeah, I did not click that button fast enough. So, that is fine. I pretty clearly meant to retreat there. Did not click the button quickly enough for the game to let me go. So I don't feel too bad about that one. That kind of sucks, but I mean, we tried to retreat. I just wasn't fast enough. Too busy talking to chat. Fair enough, applicant. Hopefully that improves for you. Fingers crossed. Negative zone. Okay. Reasonable enough opening hand here. Definitely would like to draw our negative. We find Mojo World. Well, Mojo belongs in Mojo World. So that makes a fair amount of sense. Yeah, Gambit's a card that I've definitely seen in a number of the negative shells. For the most part, it tends to replace Rogue as your, like, tech choice. For the most part. Miniaturized Lab is going to be sucking up some space at the moment. Nothing being played there for a hot second. Alright, one more draw step to find this negative on time would go a long way in making this draw much, much stronger. That is, unfortunately, a blue marble. I think I'm just going to steal Ant-Man's ongoing ability here. Opponent Jubilees into an Agent 13. Sure. I am mostly okay with all of that. Okay, we are going to magic into Kunlun. Opponent fills up on Mojo World with a Claw. Claw's actually very good here into Mojo World. So we are just going to set up Sarah and look to have a final powerful turn 7. Opponent with their own Sarah. Okay, this could be kind of scary. Iceman hit is pretty relevant, honestly. Okay, well, Mr. Negative is definitely too late now. Sadly not, Chris. Sadly not. Okay, how do we want to do this? So we have to play at least 2 bodies into Mojo World. Or we can just accept that we're losing Mojo World and play for the other 2, which seems way riskier. Gap is 3 on both locations too. It's like super rough. I guess we're going to go play for the location that Bishop is in. So this is the line, I think. Not going to snap though. Definitely not confident about winning this one. Okay, opponent does play for the miniaturized lab. Hopefully we're A-okay. Looks like we're all good. Very much had to 50-50 which of those locations we were supposed to play for. But thankfully, we guessed right. And we take that one home. Very nice. Goes to show you can definitely win games with this deck without Mr. Negative too. Goes a very long way. Folks, I'll throw it out there. If you haven't already, please do me a small favour and like the stream if you are enjoying the content we're putting out. Helps us reach more people. Helps us pick up more viewers and all that wonderful jazz. Goes a very long way. Thank you so much for everyone who's subscribed and liked tonight. I really appreciate it. Sakar rips an Iron Man and a Blue Marvel. That's fairly even playing field. Both of us getting a pretty big hitter into play off of Sakar. Sewer system. I think I'm happy to play into this even though the Neg 1 is there. Yeah, Mojo is still very, very good in Mojo World. I don't think anyone can really deny that. Chuck, Mr. Fantastic Mid.
He really grows on you, doesn't he?
Another brand new sub coming in. Thank you so much for Amgad. Thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Glad you are enjoying the show tonight. I think for the most part, Chris, if you're playing Mojo, you're probably pretty happy to be playing 4 cards to its location. Is Bass going to be good in the negative decks? I think it definitely might have a home there for sure. Should be pretty good. Okay, I think we are just going to go Wolfsbane here. Pick up some stats. Opponent filling up Sakar. Can move Nightcrawler though, of course. Juices up their own Wolfsbane. Playing out some rocks. We are very lucky to draw 0 rocks so far. We are just going to magic. Yeah, Kappa, we actually have a version of Sarah Miracle that has no negative, that plays Forge, Brood, and the... what do you call it? The Mr. Sinister as well. It's a really sweet deck. Okay, so what are we happy to do here? Pretty sure we are just running out our Blue Marble. Can we top this Iron Man? That's the question. I think we can, so I am going to try. Opponent playing into the sewer system. Yeah, in fairness, this game has come down to my opponent drawing way more rocks than me, I think. So this should be enough to do this. Hopefully this is good. Opponent does stick around. Mr. Sinister mid. Yeah, Chris, I understand your point. I think for the most part, the devs just kind of want to keep like location-specific text off of as many cards as they can. Gets a bit clunky to program, I'd have thought, after that. But yeah, it would be pretty flavorful. Would be pretty cool. Very nice. Back to 71 we go. Yeah, I'm skeptical of having cards that care about certain locations. That just makes them very, very swingy, but... you know. Okie dokie. Wakandan Embassy, pretty good for us here, honestly. Hand is looking pretty stacked. Happy to run Mojo out into Onslaught's Citadel. Unsurprisingly, doubling up that ongoing ability is quite good. You lose 94 power when your opponent plays into... That's totally 100% how that works. I will not be asking or taking any further questions at this time. Monsieur Fantastique going into the mid. Opponent with a Sabertooth. Okay, so we've got some version of Death or something here, maybe? Destroy-based list going on. Ooh, fruity. This Mr. Negative is not at its best, just because... a lot of our big hitters are in our hand. That being said, it is still better than running out either of the threes. Amgad, we have reason to believe the intention was to get the patch out tomorrow, but it is not guaranteed. The devs want to make sure that everything works. Excuse me, basically, before they go publishing stuff. So they are just making sure everything functions. So then, unfortunately, no guarantee it will arrive tomorrow. We're hoping so, though. Could be a zero deck, that would make some sense, for sure. Yeah, there you go. There's the big old red skull. Okie dokie. Well, we can just play our entire hand out, which is a bit good, unsurprisingly. Opponent does snap. I mean, I don't think we're going anywhere. The question is where we put stuff. I think we are just going to double Iron Man in the mid here. They're revealing first, so we don't lose to Enchantress this way. I think we're all good. Gonna go for the full 8. Opponent with White Queen Carnage. That was not the play I was expecting. Yeah, Enchantress wouldn't matter because opponent revealed first, so we were going to be okay on that. Yeah, no patch today, Rick. We are expecting patch hopefully tomorrow, fingers crossed.
I am Iron Man.
Look at this final turn. Look at the stats.
Victory.
8 cubes. Very, very nice. Sometimes it just falls into your laps, ladies and gents. Just dump your whole hand in play and your opponent will snap back for you. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, reasonable opener here again. Gamma Lab, not really what we want to see. We kind of can't play into that one. Good luck, Rick. Good luck. Hopefully you can make it. No early plays for us here, unfortunately, but our big hitters stay in the deck, so I think we're okay. Applicant, I have no idea. It definitely seemed like a bit of an ambitious snap, but... oh, okay, drawing Iron Man there really sucks. Like, really sucks. Okay, let's just throw Rogue into Gamma Lab. Brand new sub coming in from Sam. Thank you very much, Sam. Appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Glad you're enjoying the show this evening. Okay, so Negative is going to have to do some work here. Unfortunately, we drew our Iron Man ahead of time. We can still draw Magic. Ugh. What an absolutely horrible location spread again. Okay. As a streamer, do you find it more compelled to stay to the conclusion? Yeah, 100%, yeah. Like, I find myself pretty often being like, well, I think we should retreat here, but like, I think it makes for some... Oh, seriously? I think it makes for some awkward viewing if I'm constantly retreating, so I think there's like a fine balance. What the fuck is this? What terrible set of locations. I guess we just blew Marvel to give juice to whatever we play into Miniaturized Lab, but... I mean, we're obviously never winning Gamma Lab here, by a sizable margin. So we make a second Blue Marvel. I can make a second Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, okay. Opponent snapping, I'm out of here. I am out of here. What a terrible location spread. Good God. Alright, well, not worried about that one. Yeah, Shang-Chi certainly would have done us some favours there. Ugh. Horrible. The Vault. The Vault is mostly fine for us, but obviously not the best location for a deck that's looking to fill up everywhere on turn 6. Shouldn't be that surprising, really. Oh, good God, that one was terrible. Put it with the Bucky Barnes, sure. This negative zone, also terrible. Oh, Sakaar would like to pull our Mystique, which is not very good, unsurprisingly. Very nice, Blobfish, keep it up. We're probably running here as well, I think. Good chance we're just out of here as soon as the cube total increases. Yeah, this looks like some kind of Deathwave to me. Moon Girl isn't horribly uncommon in Deathwave. Yeah, I'm not going to waste our time here on this one. We did not find negative. Sarah will be too late. We have no magic. Mystique already gone. Just go on, get the hell out of dodge on that one. Mindscape. Not a great location for us again, unfortunately. We can play through that one, but we probably want to magic it away if we get the choice to do so. These locations have sucked. Thankfully, we do draw our magic, so we're going to have some play here, thankfully. You can look forward to everything with the Patchkin, and you're set and ready to go. All the goodies. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Shang-Chi is one I try my best on. I never try and get people's names wrong if I can help it. Okay, Mr. Fantastic is a pretty good draw here, actually. Go on then, chat. I'm curious. I asked you guys earlier which cards you think I should focus on grabbing. Obviously, some of those are going to be because they're sweet in the token shop. Some of them are going to be because they are, you know, very powerful. I guess, what do you think the most powerful ones are going to be? Like, in terms of Series 4 and Series 5 cards, which ones, I guess, worry you a bit? Or which ones do you think are just like the outright most powerful? I'm curious. I definitely think Super Scroll is up there for me, but I wonder if you guys feel the same. I think we're losing the Vault now, unfortunately. Bit late for negative. We will just slam Sarah and hope to play out a good final turn. I didn't want to leave the Mindscape. I want turn 7, right? It's tempting to shrink my opponent's dino, but my hand is pretty loaded. Valkyrie, Titania, and Galactus. Galactus has you worried. Interesting. Super Scroll is going to have crazy games? I think so, yeah. Super Scroll can do some crazy stuff. Shuri, Bast, look, people seem to have very different opinions. That's so exciting. Like, it's so cool to see the different opinions. Andy, no reason to wait, because your contents are pre-assigned. You won't be getting tokens from caches you've already earned. Shuri's crazy. Hazmat deck seems sweet. Okay, so let's steal our opponent's... Oh, we can't steal our opponent's dino. There's a Cosmo in the way. Okay. Well, that ruins that plan. I actually thought we were stealing this, and we are not. Oh. No, we're out of here. I don't think we can win this, sadly. Opponent's happy to snap. I do not think we can get there. Last turn just not big enough. Do I know if boosters are going to be gone from season caches too? I believe currently they are staying, and they're going to evaluate whether or not that is going to remain the case in the future. Someone build a build for Galactus or make him consistent. That's going to be interesting. I look forward to seeing that if that's the case. His hand is good. 3 worst cards in pool 4 or 5 in my opinion. I think that's actually a really hard question. At the moment, I think the only card that stands out to me as being a little below par that I'm really kind of disappointed to see is like Orca. I think Orca is not particularly fantastic, unfortunately. But every other card in pool 4 and 5, I think genuinely have the ability to be very good. So I'm a little scared to write off any of them. Okay, this is not terrible, but I don't really have a play this turn. I think we just wait. Yeah, I've seen plenty of people thinking about playing Wave and Galactus. It's definitely a very interesting 1-2 punch. Andrew, hopefully you pick up some sooner rather than later, friend. Fingers crossed for you. Taskmaster's a sweet card. Good open all round. Maria Hill, yeah, Maria Hill's a sweet one. I'm looking forward to playing Agent Coulson and Maria Hill alongside Devil Dinosaur. I think they should both be very, very good in that deck. Should be pretty fun. Opponent is going to town with this Lockjaw. And then turning them all into Hulks. This is real bad. What is this nonsense? I think it's fair to say we are not winning the Gamma Lab. What the hell? Okay, well, opponent hasn't snapped yet, which is kind of shocking. I don't think this is winnable, but while it's costing us nothing extra... Yeah, where is Shang-Chi when you need him, huh? Alright, opponent's snapping. Do I think I can ever get there? No Psylocke in this list. I have Psylocke, it's just not in this list. I think it's a pretty big low roll off Mr. Negative after you flipped. And Baku's an interesting one. I'm not sure how bad it's actually going to be. I don't think we can win this, but I actually would like to find out. So I'm gonna. That makes sense. Okay. Hey, Man Murdoch. Good to see you, friend. Okay, so what does this look like? Yeah, there's a good chance I should have just run here as well. Absorbing Man's really good in the Hazmat combo deck, I think, if I recall correctly. Close this out for 4, so we're going to go... Iron Man pulls this up to... 8, 16, that's not good enough. 4, 5, 6, 7, that's not good enough. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18. Is that enough? That might be enough. I tried doing my math on this and I'm not sure I figured it out in time.
I am Iron Man.
Nope. Ah. Okay, to be fair, that was winnable. Yeah, the Mysterio has 0 power. Look at that. It's not a real Mysterio. We're all good. I did not think we were winning that game. But the Hulk isn't enough. There you go, folks. Found the line to put the most power on the board, and it was enough. Mysterio's not a real Mysterio. You love to see it. Okay, okay. Took ages to figure that out. Yeah, like it's what I mean by it's not a real Mysterio is it was eaten by Zola, right? So it's just 0. Okay, this isn't bad here. Drawing the Iron Man kind of sucks, but put on Lockjaw, sure. So Mr. Fantastic, and by that I mean Mr. Negative being played, not Mr. Fantastic. We just drew it for turn. Switch our stuff over. That was a wild game. Sweet. Can we stop getting negative from Iron Man? We do normally want to draw Iron Man a little later than we have been in these few games. Locula might be. The Jubilee says otherwise. What the hell? Who's playing Leech? Oh, dude, that's disgusting. Oh, what the hell? Alright, well, I guess it's just time to play some stats. We don't really exactly have many stats, is the problem. Whole plan just went out the window. Okay. If opponent tries to make this cost me any more cubes, I'm just out of here. I'm gone. At the moment, it's not costing me any additional cubes, so. Looks like we are locked up a little here on the lockjaw. There it goes. Hits the Molnir, because of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Yeah, Leech came in clutch in that spot. Absolutely destroyed our plans. Away I go. I want no part of that nonsense. Good lord. Leech, wow, jeez, that's a good one. Are you the only one that doesn't get any card anymore at the end of every match? You mean boosters? You should be getting boosters at the end of every match, but you won't get a brand new card at the end of every match. That's not how that works. Well, it does at the very, very beginning, but not shortly after that. Quicksilver. So this is probably some kind of Agatha, I'd have thought. Agatha jumps to mind. Let's play into Monster Metropolis. That is fine. Oh. Sanctum Sanctorium kind of sucks. Our location variance has been way below average these last handful of games. Opponent with the Morph, I hope you hit Magic. Of course you hit Blue Marvel, because that is the only good one. Today is not going well. Well, this has to go into Monster Metropolis, because it does not want to go into Carmitage. New patch when? New patch when is the question. When? Hopefully tomorrow. We believe it is likely to be tomorrow, but not a guarantee. Okay, let's take this Carmitage away. Yes, you get cards from caches and reserves after you're done earning random cards. Obviously, if you're down in Pool 1 and Pool 2, you'll just be earning cards on the collection track as you go. Jessica Jones goes off twice. Oh, what is this? Sandman is like an absolute house in this spot. Oh, it was all gonna go so well. Well, we can still draw our negatived Iron Man currently. So I'm not ready to just quit, but we are in trouble. No, opponents are making it hard today. It just gives you season pass points. I mean, it should be giving you collector's levels. That's okay, Luca. It's okay. Not a problem at all. It should still be giving you collector levels. Wow, okay. Opponent would like to Jubilee into an Infinite, and I would like to leave. I would like to get out of here. Oh yeah, when Leech is bad, Leech is awful. But when Leech is good, Leech ruins your entire life. Yeah, like, we're sitting here jamming some Serra Negative, and we just got turn 4 Leeched and turn 4 Sandman. Like, this is... Alrighty, probably going to swap onto another deck in another 2 games. So, going to do what I did last time, get a poll up onto the screen for you after this game. Then we'll play one more. And then we'll change deck at the end of that poll. So, if that sounds good, keep your eyes open. I might just Magic now. Magic now sounds good. Let's do that. Whee! Opponent plays a Blue Marvel and an Ant-Man. Pretty good. Warrior Falls is honestly not really a location we want to see. That's pretty bad. I think we're going to start building Angela off to the right. Warrior Falls, not really where you want to play Angela out to. Westview is mostly fine. So I'm actually going to start stacking this Mr. Fantastic off to the side here. I don't want to put it into Warrior Falls at the moment. Mirror Dimension turns itself into a second Limbo. Very nice. Alright, that's a good draw. Let's try and steal the Blue Marble, but we're not going to be angry about the Ant-Man if we hit it instead. I will take an ongoing from Rogue, please. We do hit the Ant-Man, unfortunately. No Blue Marble for us. Yeah, no negative on turn 1. Can't always have it. Can't always have it. Okay, Serra seems good here. Thank you everyone who's been hanging out tonight, by the way. It's been a pleasure to have you here. Really appreciate all the love. If you want to do me a favour and help support what we're doing over here at Snapzone, if you haven't already, like this stream for me, just press the thumb. It costs you nothing and it helps us reach more and more people. But if you do want more content like this in the future, please consider subscribing to the channel or becoming a member and supporting us even further if you want some of those little perks as well. Great to see you all here tonight. Looking forward to the new patch. I'm really looking forward to playing with new cards. Not long now, I'm sure. Oh, that's a pretty good draw. So we just go Iron Man, Iron Man. Load up the 2 locations that we are stacking. No, Mystique is the last ongoing played. So we play the Iron Man first and we should be okay. Doesn't have to be at the same location. Opponent is in the tank here.
I am Iron Man.
Up we go, up we go. Don't forget, of course, our Rogue does have Ant-Man's ability, so filling up Limbo will be pretty good for us. They do play out America Chavez, and the opponent would like to quit, which makes a whole lot of sense. Alrighty, folks. In which case, as promised, you asked that before I even drew Mystique. There you go. You're not getting any more. That's weird. It's not been happening to me, unfortunately, Luca, but I've not been upgrading my cards, so hopefully it's been happening to no one. But you can, of course, reach out to the devs if you're not sure. Alrighty, so let us see what we've got available to play next. So I'll throw up some of the ones that we didn't get round to last time. We'll go, what deck next? And, folks, you will be able to vote in just a second. So, we did have people asking about destroy decks, so we'll throw Bayro up on the poll. What else have we not played so far? We've just played a Serra deck. We'll put we'll put the Dino deck on here. Dino. We'll say Wong reveal. And last but not least, probably we'll put the fan favorite on there, right? Lockjaw Dracula is everyone's fan favorite deck, so that can go on there as well. Poll is live for you now, folks. We'll get one more game in with negative. If you've got a preference about what I play next, get those votes in, and you will influence my choice. Fingers crossed, Lucas. Sorry I couldn't be more help to you. You got until the end of the game to get those votes in. Let me know what you want me to play next over here at Snapzone. And while you're down there, press that thumb. Okie dokie, Tinker's Workshop here. Mostly irrelevant, I think. Probably just running out Angela anyway. Yeah. Cosmo is kind of annoying to be in the same lane as the Angela. Carmitage. Okay. Gonna run out our mojo here. Gonna need a little bit of help as we don't currently have all that much going on. Squirrel Girl. Okay. That's a lot of squirrels. Into armor. We draw ourselves a blue marble. This is not the best draw again, unfortunately. I guess I would like to make another copy of Mojo, because I really have nothing else going on here. Opponent goes into Ant-Man, into Nightcrawler, sure. Oh, I mean, I'm not even making another copy of Mojo because of the Cosmo, but, you know. Alright, I think the extra turn probably benefits me more than it does the opponent here, so let us take out Hellfire Club. What's Bayro? Bayro is the destroy-based aero deck. Is the common name referred to as it. I think I probably would have played that Mystique anyway, honestly. As crazy as that sounds. Alright, Sarah is coming down. Obviously not as good when it isn't
What
just
are we, a team?
another
No,
copy,
no, no,
but
we're
hey.
a chemical mixture
Brand new
that makes
subscriber from
chaos.
Graves, thank you very much.
We're a
Welcome
timeline.
on in. Glad you're enjoying the show this evening. Welcome, welcome. Final turn. This rogue should be pretty good if we want it to be, but I'm not sure that's a fight we need to pick. Yeah, it looks like it might be some kind of Patriot, to be honest. Would make an amount of sense. I think we just go for this. If this is Patriot on the way over, it's Blue Marvel, which I think is probably too much of a problem as well, sadly. Yeah, we don't quite get there. We only get to 14, which means we are losing the tiebreaker. Feels bad. No dice on the last one for Sarah, negative. Poll was pretty clear. Plenty of people looking for some Bayro as our next deck. A whole 51% of you. Look at that. So we will do exactly that. Folks, going to show this one off to you if you're not familiar with it, like a few folks already, so you can take a good look before we get started this evening. Bayro here, one of the more popular decks in the game right now, honestly. Commonly referred to by many as the best deck in the game right now. What is it looking to do? Well, it is at its core a destroy-based shell. Really simple stuff based around a card like Death, for example, where you're looking to destroy as many things as you possibly can to make Death cheaper over the course of a game. However, the key number for Death is 2. You're going to be looking to kill at least 2 cards before you get to the final turn of the game in order to make the most of her. Now, why is that? Well, she plays very well with Wave. Wave here is going to make all the cards cost 4 the turn after you play it. If you play it alongside something else on turn 5, it will make the ability to play a card alongside Death. The reduction applies on top of Wave's ability, so you'll find that Death often costs 2 if you've killed 2 things, meaning you can play it alongside something else that costs 4, or sometimes it just costs 0, which is obviously completely insane when that happens. Now, what are we looking to do alongside Death on the final turn of the game? Well, the most powerful things you can do are moving your opponent's stuff away. You're looking to try and decide where they get to play, and we're going to do that in the form of Bayro here, which of course moves all enemy cards played this turn to the location you play it at, and Magneto, another card that will allow us to pull cards away from the locations that we intend to contest. Fantastic card for doing exactly that. Rest of the deck, for the most part, is cheap ways of destroying stuff. You've, of course, got the engine you would expect. The Hood, Nova, Yondu, Bucky Barnes, all cheap things you're happy to destroy. Carnage, Killmonger, Deathlock, good ways of destroying those cards. Makes for a really powerful shell all around. Ladies and gents, I'm going to take a real quick momentary bathroom break. I'll be no more than 2 minutes, and then we'll get ourselves underway with some games with Bayro tonight. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. Thank you for handing out. I'll see you in just a moment. Simple enough, easy as that. Thanks for bearing with us, folks. I appreciate that. We're all good. Let's get ourselves some Bayro. Oh, didn't click far enough. There we go. Off we go. Let me catch up with chat. Sorry for leaving you. Collection level 922. Turned off auto updates. Fingers crossed for you, Red. If you get the cards cost 1 less, you can do Wave turn 5 into Arrow, Magneto Death. You can certainly do some really silly things, yeah. The chair's got this? Maybe. The chair might have been able to carry me. Alright, so I'm just going to spend some time throwing Yondu into Luke's bar. Just, you know, shred some stuff from my opponent. But it's just free. It's just free when I've got nothing else to be doing, so... Daily Bugle is going to give me a copy of Professor X, okay? We find the Hood. Well, the Hood can go mid. Yondu's going to keep killing some stuff. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Armor mid is not where we wanted to see that. We were hoping to be at a Carnage away. That Hood. Alas, we can no longer do that. Okay. Looking for our wave here, ideally. Think we are just going to throw out... We kind of don't need Carnage here for anything other than... Like, we're destroying enough things with this Yondu bouncing back and forth. I think I'm just going to run this out. Going to keep destroying my opponent's deck with Yondu. It's really funny. Mr. Fantastic is a very good one here, unfortunately. What could you sub for the Hood? That's a bit of a rough one, unfortunately. The Hood is very, very strong in this deck. But for the most part, you're just looking for something that's cheap that you're happy to destroy with cards like Killmonger and Deathlock. You just won't have as many stats left behind, which is a really big downside, but, you know, you do what you can, of course. Okay, pretty sure at this point... We're just not destroying fast enough. Deadpool's not a bad one for sure. Deadpool's a pretty reasonable shout. We unfortunately are unlikely to get our death cheap enough to play alongside something else here, sadly. Find Nova just a bit too late. So the problem is we know our opponent has a Professor X. And if we don't play ours to Luke Spar, they're almost certainly going to. The problem is they also reveal first, so I can't just pull it away with Aero either. Oh, this is unfortunate. Think I gotta try and challenge mid. They don't Professor X Luke Spar. That makes me wish I had, but I was expecting it. We knew it was in hand. Wave just a bit too late. Opponent still revealing first is a real feel bad. But I think we can possibly steal this. If we go Nova Aero, we should win the other two. Yeah, opponent plays my copy of Death, which is fine. We just pull it out. Look at that. Oh, no, wait, we're only still on 7 here. That's not enough. Oh, whoopsie-daisy. Okay, this would have been stellar if I'd had an extra point of power to play with. That was not the plan. I guess I forgot about Mr. Fantastic. I guess I looked at these two. Okay, well, that was a pretty good showcase of what the deck is trying to do if you know, don't do what I just did and think you're winning a location that you're not. But that's what Aero will let you do on the final turns of the game. Hey, Millie, climbing to reach infinite right now. Very nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you very much for the kind words. I'm glad I've been able to help somewhat. Fingers crossed you get there real quick. That's quite the hand, huh? Bookie Barnes. Why is there so many Sanctum Sanctoriums today? Alright, Mysterio Carnage seems pretty easy here to me. Deck's really good if you can count, folks. Opponent's Sunspot does grow just a teeny bit. Clin. Okay, that's a little concerning. I think for the most part we're going to be fine here, though, if we just Killmonger. I'm actually just going to snap here. I think we're in pretty good shape. Killmonger clearing out this Sunspot. 2 locations that my opponent won't be able to play to. Seems pretty strong. Opponent with a Jubilee. Okay. This could decide everything, honestly. Finds America Chavez. That's kind of a big deal. Okay, well, I guess we just Aero. Hopefully our opponent's turn 4 is not as big as 8 power. Pretty rough, honestly, but hey. Mojo. Mojo's a good pull. Mojo's definitely a solid open. Oh, Vision? What are these decks we're playing against? Where are suddenly all these, like, visions and stuff coming from that I just never see anywhere else? So many horrible locations for us, too. Yeah, I mean, we have to retreat. We actually just can no longer win this game. Opponent has a body that moves into Sanctum Sanctorium, and we just do not. Huh. Some rough ones to start for this deck, unfortunately. See if we can't turn that around. Shake our bad luck. Okay, this is a fine opening, to be honest. We actually don't mind where the hood goes. I think I'm actually going to play this over in the negative zone, mostly because I want it to be less likely that where I play it gets armored, and my opponent doesn't want to put their armor in the negative zone. I want to be able to kill this with Killmonger, so trying to put it out of the way seems good. Okay, well that's slightly different too. I think what we're actually going to do is just Mysterio here, look to Deathlock in the negative zone. Do I think Yondu will receive an art to actually say destroy? I think they will clarify how that's supposed to work. Either they'll errata it to show you that it's supposed to destroy, or it won't destroy anymore. It's as simple as that, I think. Vibranium Mines, sure. Hey, Blood Artist, good to see you. Stefan, I think that's very, very fair. Just going to Deathlock here. Obviously, living the life of a content creator, I'm just going to stab whichever cards come to me first and start brewing. People want to see stuff, so I will, you know, I want to get articles written, I want to get videos made, that kind of stuff. So I will likely just take whatever cards are offered to me. Did I really just roll a crystal? That's so awful. Oh. Mad Murdoch, it is actually, yeah. So my background comes from Magic the Gathering. It's where I spent most of my time starting in content creation. And my surname is Mines. My real name is Scott Mines. So the pun kind of wrote itself. This crystal was horrible. That's such a low roll. I think we're just out of here again, you know, guys. Sorry to have so many games that we're retreating, but some horrible location variants for us in these games so far. Yeah, the luck has been not great for me today, and that's fine. Like, that's part of Snap. Things are gonna break that way sometimes. But yeah, we're not running the best. Okay. I think if we destroy a destroy effect, we're going to be pretty happy to be cloning these, so there's a good chance I just start playing into the cloning vat to start. Opponent on movement. Okay. How do you get those? So they come in collector's caches after collector level 1000, Blood Artist. So after 1000, you have a small chance of opening them in your caches. I only have 2. And there are several that I want that I do not have, but I'll have to wait to earn them. But yes, they are collectibles, so you have to crack them open. Right, Deathlock is a pretty good one here all around. The question is if we wait a little while to play it, and I think we probably do. Scoring maximum buckies seems quite good. Sure. Very nice, Mad Murdoch. Happy to hear it. Glad you're still enjoying the game. It's what it's all about. Okay, we find Death. That's a pretty reasonable one to have found here. Are we playing out the demon? Probably. Yeah, I think so. Going to be looking to wave plus Yondu next turn, I think. That's very unfortunate, Chris, honestly. 570-ish, saving credits, as you should be. Yep, 100%. So yes, you'll have titles in your future, but unfortunately you are a little bit ways away from them. If you want one on your Marvel Snap Zone profile, though, you can go put one there now. We actually put a feature on the website recently to allow you to add your favorite title to your profile, so go check that out if you haven't done so already. Alright, so the plan here is wave Yondu. The question is where the Yondu goes. I think it just goes here. We eat the Heimdall, so we know that's not coming. Okay. OP stacking up in the cloning vats. Alright, so we'll try and do the thing the deck is designed to do, but obviously movement is a bit of a difficult pig to handle with this one. Because normally what we would do is just play Death on the right here and then play Aero mid. And we should be able to always drag the one thing our opponent plays out of the way. Having eaten the Heimdall, I think we're actually fine. So I'm going to go for it anyway. And hopefully Aero should pull the only thing they play into... There we go, they're all gone. They know they're beat. No Heimdall coming. We're all fine and dandy. That is what you're looking to do with this one. Yeah, hitting the Heimdall there with Yondu was very, very big. Absolutely huge, in fact. Oh, what on earth is that? Chat, the hub has randomly generated Agatha Harkness, so we will be doing absolutely nothing this game. Let's see if Agatha can play a Bayro. We're about to find out. Correct play, Agatha. Carnage without anything to kill. On the left, turn 2. Really solid stuff. Please play Wave. Please play Wave. I beg of you that you play Wave. Why would you not play Wave? Why is that a thing you would do? Spencer, I've hit Infinite on other accounts. This one is the content account. It's not quite there yet. Why would you not play Wave? Frank, we actually posted an article about that today. You can go and check it out if you like, if you think that... we know we have a patch coming. We expect there to be balance changes in that patch. Do we know what's happening in it? Not yet. This has been truly a painful experience so far. Okay. Alright, are we playing the Yondu too? We are. Okay, that seems good. Come on, Agatha, you could do it. I at least get to play turn 6. I will at least get to play turn 6. Remember, folks, my opponent is choosing their plays. I am simply a spectator. I'm here to enjoy the view. I'm basically you guys now. I'm just a viewer. It's kind of weird. Wait. Oh my god. The Lumeria! The Lumeria stops it! Oh... So, Agatha will always play herself if it's possible, and the Wave would have allowed that, but it won't, because there's no reveal. This has been an unpleasant experience. Alright, Agatha, play yourself on the right. On the right, there's a chance. There's a chance she wins this game. Hold on to your trousers, folks. We're not out of this. We are not out of this. Agatha, are you a tier 1 player? Can you beat Sarah? You can do it. Chat, get praying for me. Come on. I need the real Mysterio to not be on the left. If their real Mysterio is on the left, we are dead. Do they have Killmonger? Good question. Snap it? God, no. Absolutely not. Thank you for flying Agatha Airlines. Oh, they have the Killmonger. Is the Mysterio real? Is it real? No! You can, in fact, snap if Agatha is driving, yes. And we clearly should have, because Agatha is a champion. She knows. She knows how to win games. You love to see it. Big brain Agatha. Now we're thinking with portals. Turns out turn 2 Carnage was the plan. Speaking of turn 2 Carnage, I think we are actually just going to be eating this here, honestly. Can wait to Killmonger, but... yeah, I think I'll hold on to the Carnage, actually. I'll wait to Killmonger. That one was pretty beautiful. That one was a pretty sweet game. Oh, Subterranea. F. Alright, well, time to start stacking up some rocks for me to eat with a Carnage, I suppose, because Subterranea is terrible. Do any of the new cards work well with Agatha? I'm not entirely sure what we count as works well with Agatha, to be honest. I'm not sure where that benchmark is. There are so many goddamn rocks in my deck. Alright, we just Killmonger here, right? Clear. I mean, to be fair, I shouldn't be killing all these rocks. They actually do stuff into Washington, D.C. That's crazy. Alright, let's do this and then replay this rock. We're looking for Wave. So, new patch when? Good question. Hopefully tomorrow, we don't know. New patch when is the question. Yeah, works well with Agatha. Sounds like something I would say if I have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. That is the perfect draw step. I am going to snap. We're going to go Demon Wave and set up Aero Death on the final turn of this game. Opponent's Mystique is looking awfully lonely over there. Opponent will claw targeting Washington, D.C. Makes a lot of sense. So we are simply going to go Death Aero. Pull everything into Lecuguela. And we should hopefully be A-OK. Opponent is under Wave. They can only play one card, so they know it, and away they go. Easy stuff. That is exactly what Bayro is looking to do. Very, very, very powerful play plans. Oh, that Agatha game was incredible. I want more of those. Give me more Agatha games. Oh, I already snapped, don't worry. I definitely had already snapped. Okay, pretty happy to play out this Nova here preemptively. Falcon is not really a card that's going to do very much for us. Wakanda. Well, that's not great for us either. Mysterio is pretty solid though. We'll put the real one in the middle here because we're going to want to destroy the non-real ones to gain value for death. They also give me more bodies to put Nova stats onto. Opponent will play a Sunspot. Shame they decided to play that mid, but makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Lumeria once again. Okay. Think I'm fine playing out Deathlock in that case. Really looking for Death and Aero here. Maybe Magneto. Ego decides when the patch is coming out. We might be here a while then. You want the next deck to be Agatha? We have actually played Agatha on stream before. And it makes for a somewhat interesting viewing experience. So Deathlock is already flipping up here, so I guess we just go Hood Killmonger. Really looking for Death now. Death is kind of the card we're really missing at the moment. Should we make it like a habit or something to finish the game on, like, finish the night on an Agatha game? That might be a good, like, a good way of ending the stream every day. Like, we have to finish the day with an Agatha game. That might be kind of fun. I'll have a think about that one. Hood and Mysterio, it's kind of hard to replace them both, but you're mostly just looking for things that are good to destroy early. The problem is, they're the ones that leave you with extra stats as well, and nothing else really does that. Okay, Lizard is muted over here, which is fine. We're just going to go Yondu Demon Wave. And we're going to hope to draw one of our big payoffs. Squirrel Girl is probably a reasonable shout, yeah. Opponent has a Gamora, that's pretty good. We don't beat that. Agatha Thanos. What does that even look like? Mysterio is very, very good. I can't deny that. That's pretty unfortunate here, sadly, to have been a little short in the face of Gamora. Do we just try and pull everything mid and hope that we're big enough? If my opponent snaps, I'm going to run. If they don't, I think we've got a shot here. Because our real Mysterio is in the middle. We're actually quite far ahead in the middle. So we might be able to beat just a random fat thing. I think if my opponent snaps, I'll run. For the sake of a cube, I'll probably stick around. Yeah, it's true. Actually, Agatha would never play Thanos. That's true. Opponent is out of here. Look at that. Away they go. Once we got through our location variants, this deck has been incredible. I hope you do as well, Blood Eyes. Fingers crossed for all of you that when the patch drops, your token shop is kind and you find the things you want. I'm hopeful for you. So just going to play into Atlantis here because we know it's safe and that we're not going to suddenly get our stuff unable to be destroyed. Down comes the Hood, makes me a lovely demon. Unfortunately, Bucky Barnes gets iced, which is probably the worst thing to have gotten iced there. Why is there so many Subterraneans today? Make it go away. Oh. There's so many rocks. Alright, well, Rock mid, Nova off on the left here. We'll try and go Bucky into Carnage. Thanos Death should be good, I think. Yeah, we wrote an article. I believe Den wrote an article with that list in it. We find Mysterio. Still going to work towards destroying a chunk of stuff here. Do I play out this demon? I think it's only bad if I draw Killmonger, but it's probably fine otherwise. Miss Shaw, fantastic. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so many Subterraneans today. So many rocks. Look at this. Look at this crap. I don't want rocks. Alright, so Carnage will be clearing this. I'm actually just going to chuck this rock out. And I think I'm chucking this Thanos, this Mysterio out too. Before I crack Nova. Oh! Oh! Why? Why? Oh, wow. This has been a rough time. Opponent has already snapped, so we'll at least play out this turn. No reason for me not to. And then we'll probably run. Because Professor X dislikes everything about me. It's pretty good into Atlantis. Shocking, I know. Oh, this one's definitely over, but opponent has already snapped, so there's no reason for us to run in case we happen to, like, draw death or something. Drawing the wrong stones. That's something I'm looking forward to doing plenty of. Yeah, Iceman is a fantastic one-drop, and you should definitely be playing it. That's an embarrassing death. I would like to retreat, please. We are indeed, Nick. Switched to a bit of Bayro at popular request. Had some pretty awful location variants, but we have had some pretty incredible games. We got to watch Agatha Harkness get randomly generated and win a game all by herself. It was pretty cool. It is indeed programmed to do that, Blood Iced. It can only hit things that and then make it up to 6. It will never hit a 6 and make it a 7 so that you can't play it. Okay. Pretty happy to load up my destroy things into Sinister London. Hopefully find a way to destroy stuff real quick. Oh, look, a Carnage. That's possibly the best one. Secret featured location. There has been so many Subterraneans. So many tonight. It's crazy. Opponent with their own Bucky Barnes makes more of their own. No patch today. Patch not today. Definitely not today. Possibly tomorrow, but definitely not today. This is a good one, so Yondu Carnage. I'm actually going to snap here. This is looking kind of great. Do I ever think Agatha will be a meta archetype? I really hope not. It should be a meme and never good in my opinion. Opponent sticks around. We eat their Colossus with Yondu. We make another Yondu. Eats a lizard. Carnage. Gonna eat everything. And then make another Carnage. Doesn't really matter where this Carnage goes either. It is going to be pretty good for us. Does make us another Winter Soldier. Really, really good start here. That armor is just a little bit late, my opponent, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Ooh. Well, if you insist. Yeah, I've seen, I think it's Ben Jim Jam, the content creator, if I remember their name correctly. If I've got your name wrong, I'm very, very sorry. But they swear by Agatha, and they ladder up to infinite every single season. Am I the founder? I am not. I simply work for Marvel Snap Zone. Think of me as the community manager. I do a lot of stuff in the Discord. I help with a lot of content. I help make a lot of videos. You know, a lot of that stuff. But I do not own the site, and I do not design anything on the back end. But I am a really good place to go if you've got feedback, because I know who does, and I can help you out with that. Okay, so I think we just Aero here, and then look to Magneto on 6. Should be pretty good. Yeah, he climbs every season with Agatha, and it's really fun to watch. Pulling over that warpath, we are just golden here. We have already snapped. We're not officially affiliated with Marvel Snap currently, no. We would love to be. We would definitely love to be involved in doing some stuff with them, but at the moment we are very much a fan site. Doing things from passion and, of course, operating as a business. We might be a little bit ahead here, yeah, maybe. It feels like we were pretty ahead there all the way along. Agatha's sweet. Yeah, Agatha's a very, very sweet one. You will just unlock her eventually by accident, so I wouldn't worry about it. I have some confidence, Maximus. You'll be okay. I'm looking forward to Galactus, man. Galactus is going to be very, very fun. I do have a favourite variant. It is the version of Rogue that you guys would have seen earlier in Sarah Negative. It's the rainbow, like, watercolour art version of Rogue. I love it. I think it's great. I'm a really, really big fan of that variant. The chatbot does its best to take care of messages. It does do its best. Alright, looking for a destroy effect. Opponent with the Angela. I love Galactus. I really hope it's good. And I'm going to play it with Mr. Negative. Like, playing Galactus with Mr. Negative is going to be so funny. Like, unreal funny. Is it greedy to kill the Hood here too? That might be greedy. Yeah, Destroyer was a good hit. We're hoping it's tomorrow, but we do not have a confirmed date or time, unfortunately. The devs are working as hard as they can. This doesn't seem that greedy. Hopefully that's not an armor or I'm going to be very sad. That is also a problem. Turns out, it was greedy. It was very greedy. That's super annoying. Guess I'm just going to be running out this deathlock aggressively here because we can't do an awful lot else with it. No worries, Al. Happy to help. One of my favourite and least favourite locations. I love... So things that give me agents... I think Death's Domain is a really sweet location. I think Shuri's Lab is a good inclusion. I think things like Bar Sinister are very interesting. The things I hate, mostly things like Subterranea, Mindscape, things that take away my player like agency. Oh yeah, like I'm not sure the Galactus deck will be good, but I don't really care. It's gonna be very fun. Glad you're having a good time with the Deadpool. Keep it up. Like, hopefully you can get back to your winning ways and not so much that 28 losing streak. Bit of a tough one here. I think we are just firing off Mysterio. Okay, I think we're out of here if the opponent's snapping. We got kind of screwed pretty hard by that Cosmo. Which is exactly what it's there for. Hey, Aldo. Have a deck for niche requests, like win with only one card. I mean, that's definitely something I could do. I'm not sure how well that stuff does in terms of content, just, I guess, from lack of experience. For the most part. But, like, if there's demand for that stuff, then, like, maybe, yeah, for sure. I don't know if collector's tokens are capped. I have no idea, I'm afraid. What's the reason for a 5,000 credit cap? I didn't put it there.
He really grows.
I'm afraid I did not design that cap. I have no idea. Aldo, thank you very much for the subscription, my friend. I appreciate that. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. I'm afraid I do not know why it's capped at 5,000. I assume it's just to prevent people from buying so much stuff. No, if you play the real Mysterio into Shuri's Lab, it will randomly have 10 power for some reason. That is just how that works. I mean, yeah, I expect plenty of balance changes in the near future. Wouldn't shock me if we got some tomorrow. Really wouldn't shock me at all. So, new patch when? Good question. When? Hopefully tomorrow. Fingers crossed. I'm looking for a way to destroy some stuff. That would be nice. Captain Marvel, bro. I love Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel is like easily one of my favorite pull 3 cards in terms of design. I think she is so sweet. I wish she saw more play than she does. We do find our Deathlock. Very nice. So the problem here, of course, is that we are not challenging flooding if we play this now. I feel like I'm just going to play the Demon and look to play this on 5. Jessica Jones. Unfortunately, this is 12 anyway, so we need to find Nova, I guess, to have a shot here. Alternatively, Magneto might do it. Sadly, we can't play everything here. So we are just going to play Deathlock. No, I have Venom. No, I have Venom. I have a complete collection. I just don't think it belongs in this deck. It is not in most of the most common lists of Bayro. Okay, so it's got to be Magneto, right? Magneto to pull Storm and Jessica Jones. I think we stay in through the snap. Yeah, double-powered Captain Marvel is, of course, quite cool. Okay, so we win. There you go. Easy as that. Magneto doing some heavy lifting. Up to 72 we go. Look at that. Bayro doing a fantastic job over the course of the evening. Ladies and gents, unfortunately that is going to be enough for us tonight over at Snapzone. It's been a pleasure having you here, enjoying the show while we wait for everything to change and increase. If the patch drops tomorrow, I'm going to be back. I want to be live as soon as new cards are here, so if the patch drops, come and hang out. I want to jam new cards with you and see how things feel. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you don't miss out on our content. Hit that button, make sure that you are tuned and subscribed. Turn on notifications, make sure that you are missing out as we go. We appreciate all the love tonight. We've of course had loads of donations, loads of subscriptions, all that kind of love. It's been very, very appreciated, and I hope you've enjoyed the show this evening. But until next time, either tomorrow or Wednesday, depending on when things land, I have been HowlingMines, you have been amazing, and this has been Marvel Snap Zone. Take care, enjoy the rest of your day.